Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another stream other than Monster Hunter. We're going to be playing some Elden Ring again tonight. I hope you guys are well. It's a nice Friday evening. My name's Ristretto if it's anyone's first time here, and if you've been here before, then welcome back. Thanks for coming by the stream tonight. We tried out this game yesterday for the first time, and it's my first time really trying out a game in the Souls series. And it was pretty neat. It'd been a long time since I played a game that was super different from what we've been playing for the last couple of years, and it was fun. So we'll be playing a little bit more of it tonight once I say hello to you guys and kind of get rolling here. But yeah, I hope you guys had a nice Friday. I was really sleepy because I was up late last night, and then I got up and went to work and took a good nap. Here I am now. Welcome Walking on the Sun and Biotech. Welcome 6 Quill. Quill, thanks for the raid. Hello Ice Tea. I'm glad you had a good time with the game today, Quill. It sounds like we've all had a pretty fun time of rolling around the starting areas getting wrecked. I'm looking forward to more of that today. You stayed up way too late last night too. Hey Nifudis, welcome. Glad your eventful week is done. Nice. I hope you get to wind down nicely this weekend, Big G. Alright, Big G asked what it was about this game that made me want to try it. I've been turned off by the Souls games that I've tried in the past. I tried Dark Souls 1 and I tried Bloodborne, and both of them were quite like grim tonally in a way where like Bloodborne just seemed like grotesque and anxiety inducing, but but Dark Souls just kind of felt like, I don't know, dark, and the controls were weird and I wasn't super into it. I didn't try streaming it. It was something where I tried it maybe a couple years ago before I started streaming. I forget. I tried it on the Switch. But yeah, I didn't really click with those games. I've seen some trailers and some pre-release footage of this game, and it looked really neat in terms of the actual world itself. Looked a little more, I don't know, a little more cool, and I heard that it was a larger, more open world kind of explorative experience, and that sounds neat. And having tried it a bit last night for like 5 hours, yeah, it's cool. The combat feels pretty different from Monster Hunter, which probably has good and bad to it, but right now it's pretty neat for me because it's something fresh and something with like loads to learn, and I feel very, very out of my depth, and it's enjoyable to try and get better at. And then the world feels pretty good so far. We haven't gone very far out of the starting area, but in our time so far, it seems like it's a nice kind of world designed to have something to find over every little corner that we've been to thus far, whether it's something to get wrecked by or like a little encampment or something. I don't know. I'm excited to explore some more of it. So that's why I'm trying it out. I enjoyed myself enough last night, learning new things and exploring. I want to try and do it again tonight. I want to thank my buddy Ethan Maydrum for two years of subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, friend. I hope you're well, and I hope you have a nice night winding down after your week of school. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Crystal. Welcome to you guys. We'll start here in just a moment. I'm going to finish saying hello to folks. Hello, Civ. Welcome to you. Welcome to Digi Artist and Lord Castellian. I think that's everybody. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. Let me go ahead and give you guys some beans here. And as this song fades out, we'll go ahead and switch on over to playing some Elden Ring. This coffee's probably too hot to drink responsibly. Okay. Jump on over to this scene. Love that version of the song though. It is good, isn't it? Okay. The game is starting. The game does not have very cozy menu music, so I've neglected to have the game running prior to starting the stream. Wanted some cozy music for y'all to warm up to. What was the headbang song before it? So that whole playlist, Walking on the Sun, is a... Hang on. A 10th anniversary tribute album that Capcom had people make. So the one that you heard was probably Sub-Zero White Knight Barioth. Here's a link to the entire playlist. Yeah, this is not particularly like cozy menu music to have the stream warming up to, so that's why we didn't have this open. All right. Let's try and learn some more. Your favorite weapon so far is the flail. I've found one, but I don't have the stats to wield it properly. I could try two-handing it, I guess. All right, it looks like it had us pick back up exactly where we left off. This is right where I saved and quit last night. I'm not 100% sure what exactly I want to get up to first thing. We've explored a bit. We ended on doing a couple bosses in some caves that were not far from the starting area. I'm thinking... I guess I don't know what I'm thinking. It might be nice to try and upgrade some of our gear. If I could upgrade my normal armor to be around the same physical defense as this ugly stuff, that'd be nice. I don't know. Let's go by the smith. Let's see what we could get if we had enough souls and materials for it. Sorry, runes. I want to get used to saying the right terms for this game, because otherwise it's just going to be unintelligible. I'm going to try and follow the progression that they want us to a little bit more today, in terms of following these yellowish lines towards more objectives. This is made by the people who made Dark Souls then? Yes, this is their latest game. It is not directly part of the Dark Souls series. Whoops, had a stutter there. It's not directly part of the Dark Souls series, as far as I know. It is a large world. It is a large world with slightly different mechanics from what I can tell from the regular Souls games, but it's interesting. I've never really played or enjoyed a Souls game before, so I've got lots to learn.
Care to purchase anything?
They keep renaming it, and nobody ever gets used to saying the game-specific one. Okay. We could buy some cookbooks for crafting things. This shield is probably worse than the other things we have, although it might be... It looks pretty light. It might be really lightweight. I didn't read the other note we bought. I should do that. Did I see the Bloodborne demake? I saw that it was a thing. I didn't really look into it very much because I don't know that much about Bloodborne anyways.
There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you and you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us...
You can see why everyone eagerly anticipated this game. It's neat. It's really neat. Hi, Jack.
And mine.
I don't know how much of it I'll end up playing, or how much of it I'll end up playing on stream, or... I don't know. I'm just enjoying... So far, I have just enjoyed the fact that it is very new to me, and it is a balance of things that I've enjoyed in the past, both, like, big exploring world like Breath of the Wild with some kind of heavier weight animation combat, kind of like Monster Hunter. It's interesting. I don't know if I expected to like it last night as much as I did. Okay, so this is weapons. Can I upgrade my armor? Doesn't look like it. That's too bad. You booted it up, got through the tutorial, you wandered east until you started getting dumpstered. Okay. We could upgrade this again. Right now it's at 121. I don't know if we need to do that. Maybe we'll find a better weapon soon anyways. I don't really want to spend all of our resources on that. Leveling up would probably be a good idea. You can talk to Melina, okay? I want to refresh my memory on what these do. Okay. Vigor is HP. Mind is how much magic meter you have. Endurance governs stamina. And robustness and how heavy your equipment can be. That seems like a pretty good one. I should upgrade that some more. Did I beat the Horseman boss yesterday? No. We tried it a little bit just to get to grips with the controls, and it helped with that. It helped with that quite a bit. But we went and we fought another couple bosses that were in some small dungeons nearby. So no, we didn't fight that guy. That guy, we'll probably come back and do him pretty soon, but I want to go a little further along the intended path, I think, and see what's there for us. There's a specific feature I'd like to unlock tonight, which is to change my character's appearance. I kind of rushed through our character creation yesterday because I wanted to get the stream rolling with some kind of, I don't know, urgency, and I wanted to play the game. So I think today we'll probably try and progress a little further the way the game seems to want us to go. And see if we can unlock that feature. Yesterday we found like a shiny beetle over here. But it ran away. There it is. Okay, we got it that time. Teardrop Scarabs. We found another one of these, but it didn't give us this particular menu. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match their type. However, you cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allowed. Okay, that's fine. Did it give us anything? Oh, it just gave us fruit. Okay, well the other one that we killed last night gave us like a skill. Oh, I was gonna talk to the lady at the bonfire. That's okay. We'll get to another bonfire soon enough. The silver one seems to drop weapon arts. Yeah, I want to experiment with weapon arts today, because I didn't really experiment with them at all yesterday. Like I used them a couple times in combat, but I didn't actually experiment with how they work and switching them out. I might run through this encampment sort of to like warm up and to see how much I retained from yesterday, I guess. Why are the colors so washed out? This is the most gray-brown Monster Hunter game you've ever seen. I don't know, Precious Stones. There seems to be something wrong with my screen, too. Oh, jeez. We missed our jump. I should have targeted. Ow. Ah, that shield move gets me a lot. That was not handled super well. Bro, really using sword and shield? It's the most. I mean, I found a bigger sword I can two-hand, but I'm still getting used to using the shield and sword and everything. Oh, I didn't mean to riposte in front of another enemy like that. Oh, we're invincible during it. That's nice. I think it had told me that yesterday, but I had forgotten. This does basically look like Dark Souls, but happier. Yeah, that's part of why I think I'm enjoying myself. Is there somebody else on a horse over there? I guess we fought a few people on horseback last night. Still doesn't look too happy. I agree, Entin Boot. Telescope can use D-pad to zoom in out. Thank you. Sekiro also has a brighter, less depressing world. I almost played Sekiro. I almost checked it out at least. Oof, ow. I've got so many things to try out. This combat works pretty differently than Monster Hunter does, and I'm still getting used to how it works differently and like what all the different options are. So even against these little guys, like I've got different ways I could be learning or practicing to deal with them. You prefer more vibrant games? Me too. I don't know. This game is interesting to me. I don't like how our armor looks right now. The game also, should be said, does not run overly well right now. They put out like a post on their Steam information page today saying they were going to be working on the performance issues of the game. So hopefully they'll patch it soon. Are you also having huge FPS drop issues? I would say most of the time we're running just slightly below 60 frames per second, and then occasionally we get 60 FPS when it feels like it or when we're inside. Occasionally there are very large stutters. All right, this guy is the big problem. Whoops. I gotta be a little bit less committal on this guy. Ooh, he just did the parry to me. Or like a parry to me. Whew. Oh, shoot. I find this guy so difficult. He doesn't stagger to like anything we're doing. Oh, he killed me. That's why you asked you if you fought the horseman boss yet. Your frame rate tanks when fighting him for some reason. I think it's the area he's in more than that horse guy boss. The area we saw a horseman when we first booted up the stream today. That boss, the tree sentinel, is in an area where there's some pretty big stutters. He got you good? Yeah, nothing I seem to do to him knocks him back in the same way that our tools have knocked back other enemies. Ow. Screw you, dude. What shader cache option are you guys talking about? I should have probably gotten off the horse. I like that you like fully jump off the horse too. You need a projectile weapon, I think. I don't know how many projectile weapons there are in Souls games. Some people have gotten some performance benefits from going in there and setting shader cache to unlimited. We can try that. Alright, we've got our runes back. I'm just gonna go rest at this bonfire. We're gonna keep exploring. Okay. I think, yeah, we'll go ahead, we'll take a look at that fix that y'all just mentioned. We'll try it out live and see if it has any difference for us. Okay, NVIDIA control panel. .3D settings. Shader cache size. Unlimited. Hello, Rayo Zero. How's the game so far? The game's pretty cool. The NVIDIA control panel seems to be freaking out. But it looks like it applied the setting. Okay. We're just restarting the game to try out an option that folks say might help with performance. Unlimited was the bottom option in that drop down under shader cache for me, Brian NG. If that's helpful. But yeah, tonight we're just going to keep exploring. See what happens. It would be nice if that helped, but we'll see. I'm already on the latest graphics driver. It looks like they put one out several days ahead of the game coming out. Because there has not been like a recent one in the last day or two. It's been, I think last week there was a new one. There's still some stutters, but we'll see. I mean, like, when I look out over this area, there's like a little bit of frame droppage. Like, it's not running at 60 when I look out here, but whatever. We're going to explore this direction. How far in the game is this? We're still in the starting area. We haven't gone very far. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh. Well, speaking of ranged. Ow. That, like, extra staggered me because it was a headshot, I guess. This is not good. This is really not good. Oh, he's really large. Oh no. Oh no. This is so poor. I'm not dead somehow. At least he's also hitting them. He's huge. Really, guy? Yeah, at least he seems to wreck his own troops pretty regularly. He's so big. How do I even hit something so large? Oh, he has a stomp. Okay. What are you gonna do next, buddy? He's got some, like, wicked whiskers, dude. Oh, it's really fast, that stomp. We are out of healing. Oh, I should have been watching out for the stomp some more. We've not done much damage to him yet. You've trained for this, just pretend it's Gogmazios. Okay, my range does not seem to be good enough for that. Oh, he drew his sword. Oh! He has a projectile roar. And he knocks over trees. Okay. I don't suppose y'all will let me sneak in here, will you? Nope, appears not. Oh, god darn it. This is so screwed. Why am I... Okay, hang on. I accidentally put my sword away. I feel like this is the right strat at first, is just run around taking out ads. Oh, god darn it. This is a situation where I really wish I had my camera on D-pad, so I could be ready to jump and attack, but also, god darn it. Also, I was definitely not trying to attack in Monster Hunter there, no way. You were pressing triangle, not me. Yeah, this is a situation where I wish I could have free camera control and the option of attacking and the option of moving at the same time. It's kind of cumbersome that you either have to be locked on to something, which is not helpful when you're trying to run around and avoid multiple things at once, or you have to try and free camera control with the analog stick, but also be ready to like hold down the sprint button. Like I'm having to hold down the sprint button, which is a face button, so I can't really like claw the second analog. It's very different. Oh, we just lost all our souls, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, well, good thing we upgraded pretty recently. The souls claw, do people do that? Please tell me people don't do that. I don't know if this is a good plan. I think the best plan would be to summon stuff. Thanks, buddy. So when you say the Soul's Claw, Do you mean you claw the... Okay, you claw the face button. I thought you were saying you clawed the analog stick. I can probably handle clawing the face buttons. That's what you're saying you do, right? You're saying you claw the face buttons, right? Oh, god darn it. This is such a mean encounter. Did he de-aggro? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there's too many of these damn dudes, huh? With B as sprint, yeah, it's stick and face button claw. How's the experience so far, by the way? This is one of the tougher things we've run into. The experience in general has been okay. That really doesn't work. They just sight you immediately. At least he's pretty darn good at helping us. God darn it. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Die already. Okay. We're like out of healing again, but at least we like... we took out the other dudes. The range on that is really long. No respawns on death? You get respawns on death. Unlimited respawns on death. But the monsters also respawn. Or the enemies, rather. Oh god, this camera is awful. Like, when you're right underneath something like that, it's bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time. Yes. Wait, no. Wait, he's not dead yet. Usually don't lock onto extremely large enemies. Okay. Neat. I believe at some point there, we got a helmet. We now have the full Godric. Yeah, we have the full Godric soldier look now. Oh, that's what happens when you don't have enough magic, uh-huh. When a large enemy falls over like that and they get a bright burning spot on their face, that means you can riposte them if you stand in front of them. Yeah, I'm not good at recognizing and then triggering ripostes yet. Okay. Now we just have these few dudes to deal with, and we will have cleared this section. Folks were saying it's good to know when to like disengage and run past something. Yeah, that's something I'm not used to. I'm not used to a lot of this. All right, and because we killed out that little group, there's a little special particle effect there that signaled that some of our health, some of our flasks have been refilled for us, which is cool. Oh, and there's a bonfire here. I could have gotten to there. I could have gotten to there and then come back down the whole time, but that's okay. We beat it without having to do that. Oh, no, wait, this is our Lost Ruins? Oh, this is the last place we died. I forgot that. Never mind, this isn't a bonfire. This might be. Stormhill. Golden Seed. Oh. At some point, we got a sorcerer thing we could summon. That's cool. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree increases a sacred flask's number of uses. Can be used after resting in a site of grace. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands as if life itself knew that its end had come. That's cool. You beat the burial machine cat thing with a sword? Yeah, we did. It was super scary. Another thing to get used to is if you're almost done killing a group of enemies and your flasks are full, it's a good idea to heal before killing the last enemy since it doesn't give you anything for going over max charges. That's intelligent. Alright, where are we? We're up above the starting area. Looks like there's some more dudes back that way. We're gonna go over there. It'd be nice if we could find a bonfire up here. Let's press just a little further. Wow. I really like the pack ahead. Does pack ahead mean a pack of enemies? It could. I really like the time of day and the weather. If only I had a wolf. Ah. That sort of pack. Yeah, stutters, man. That shader cast setting didn't really fix our issues. It's okay. For open world, what else can you do? Like crafting or any survival skill types? You can craft things from items. Those stutters are chunk loading stutters, alas. Yeah, it seems that way, Vio, doesn't it? Ooh, there's a bonfire. Perfect. This place looks chill. Flasks. Add charge to flasks. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Allocate flash charges. Okay. Use 1 golden seed to increase the number of flask uses. Sure. Okay. Increase amount replenished by flasks. No. Allocate flash charges. Okay. With this menu, you can allocate the number of uses in each of your flasks. You have a total set of maximum flask uses. You can decide how many of those are for HP or FP. That's really cool. You can put all in. You can go all in. That's really neat. The freedom that gives you, like, if we wanted to, we could just do healing via FP, and we could probably heal more times, at least, than the Crimson Tiers. That's super interesting. It doesn't seem to, like, use a resource to allocate that either. You just have to do it.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Also, I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
How many souls did we get? We got 2,000. Hop. Ooh. Hello.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
We got a nice gesture to sit sideways.
You're all on your own, are you?
Yeah.
And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us 2 peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
That sounds like the kind of peer pressure one should avoid. Stone sword key. These unlock little doors, I think, around the world. Okay, so where are we? We're a lot closer to the castle. So we started off all the way down here, and we've kind of come up through this pass. I want to explore these plains areas up here before pushing on towards the castle. So like going back towards that area we just were. Stormgate. I want to explore these plains. Let's do that. Some people on the road. Keep talking to her? Okay.
Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Spirit jellyfish ashes.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself.
That's a weapon art, isn't it?
The spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
Talk to NPCs until they start repeating the same line.
To see you.
Gotcha.
Can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you tell them I'm finally get...
I wonder who she is, and I wonder what she actually wants us to do. Did those guys make it down here? No, it looks like they must be just hanging. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Oh, nice, Vio. Thank you for the tip about the zoom. These look like pretty regular soldiers. Looks like they're just patrolling. We'll head up that way eventually. Any lore in this tie itself to Bloodborne or the previous titles? No idea. Yeah, we're just going to explore along this area, I guess. So far, some of my favorite parts of this have been exploring, so we're going to do some more of that. The music really reminds me a little bit of Skyrim. Skyrim music is very tranquil. This is pretty tranquil. Okay, doesn't seem like there's any caves. The last area we went to had a couple caves set into the, a couple caves set into the wall. Multiple jellyfish. Oh, and boars. Multiple jellyfish, and it looks like a cemetery. Yeah. I imagine we'll get there eventually. But to try out a feature I haven't tried out yet. Marker. Nope, that's a site of grace. Marker. I don't know what this is. I guess we'll put a sword. Hello, Tyler M. Thanks for the follow. Okay, it doesn't show up in the... It doesn't show up... Okay, it shows up on your compass. The marker. But it doesn't show up, like, overlaid on the game. That's nice. That's about as unobtrusive as you could ask for. That's something I'm pretty pleased about with this game so far, is that it has some subtle signposting in terms of the, just the direction the golden lights are headed from the sites of grace you stop to rest at. But there's not a mini map in the corner of the HUD. There's not like a line constantly showing you where to go. Any system like that immediately makes it so you're not as actually invested in exploring the game. So I'm glad this game doesn't have those. I think there are also markers that show up in the game. You think blue ones kind of immersion breaking to use? Yeah. Starlight shards. Stone astrolabe. Oh, stone astrolabe. Visions of stars. Good. Okay. They do the Zelda thing where it just shines a giant blue pillar. That's also like not as obtrusive as just a waypoint like line taking you directly to something. Used to gradually recover FP. A sliver that gives off a pale blue glow, what remains of a passing flash of starlight. Okay. I haven't done much in the way of crafting yet. Next chance we get, we should buy some more crafting recipes to see if we can get anything useful. I haven't done much crafting yet because the recipes that we've got to start off with just from the crafting kit don't seem overly useful. At least not yet. What are these things in the ground? They're like arms. I wonder if these rise up out of the ground at any point. Someone died up here. Probably falling off, right? So many eagles in this game, too. Okay, this will be a good vantage point. Crossed legs gesture. It's funny that you get gestures in this game. Okay. So, I think down there, yeah, that's where we ended our stream last night. We're almost directly above where we ended our stream last evening. We want to head over this way. Which means first, getting back down. Have you tried multiplayer? I summoned Nox, Maestro Nox, and Vio last night just to see how it worked. And we attacked the tree sentinel just a little bit. We didn't kill it because I want to probably go back at some point and attempt to kill it on my own. I'm going to be doing some off-stream multiplayer with Fallison and Uchi tomorrow morning. We had decided to do that before I even decided to stream the game. So that should be fun. I don't know what we're going to get up to, but we should probably have a good time, I think. The world as a whole is interesting. There's so much, but there's no villages or towns you can explore and trade. Okay. Ah. We just got souls from something. That's odd. I saw these things on Fallison's stream last night. Something died off screen. You can target these. I don't think I want to hit them. They don't seem to be aggressive. They didn't seem to be on Fal's stream last night either. This was not glowing on his stream though. I don't think I want to go wherever this is going to take me. Who knows? We might go. We might just go. What could go wrong? Yeah, let's find out. It's the land of smooth frame rates, or at least somewhat smooth. Parrying! Don't give up! Can you leave? You can leave. No, you can't leave. Crucible Knight. All right. Hi. That came out faster than I thought it was going to. Parrying, huh? This guy seems cool. Look at his armor and his, oh man, look at his armor and his sword. America, by the way, don't forget they exist to help you. Thanks, Vio. Is this our souls? Did they spawn out here? They did. Hey, game god. Whoops. I have no stamina. The game is taking pity on people who can't beat this guy. Yeah, for real. Like, if your souls dropped in there and you had to go back in each time to get the souls, you'd have to beat him to get the souls and get back out. You partial parried the shield bash? Let's practice parrying. I mean, someone said parry right there. Maybe it's time we learn. 99% of the time they are not this kind. Well, let's take advantage of it then. Okay, just in general, I guess, here, I'll give it one more try. If I can't get the parry timing properly in the next try or so, I have a question or two about it. Free practice, as you see with souls up top? Exactly, yeah. I feel the same way. Is there even any recover your souls for free items? I think I saw one. I forget if it was on Fallison's stream or in mine. It was something, I think it was, he was at a shop, and at that shop there was an item that lets you drop it instead of your runes. Always forget to recover the runes. Okay, I'm gonna try parrying again. I feel like I'm getting the timing wrong. Okay, like I said, I tried it. Am I doing it wrong, or can I not parry it? If anybody knows, feel free and share, because I don't know. How do you tell if you parried? I have successfully parried one time in 5 hours, and it knocked the enemy back and let me do a big follow-up attack. Let me riposte. So, like, you get a nice animation if you parry it properly. I can't tell if I, like, have the wrong timing, or if I just can't parry his attacks, or what. You can probably parry the sword. You should be able to parry all of his stuff besides the shield bash. Okay, it's good to know I can. Do you guys have any tips about the timing of proper parrying? Like, do I want the end of my parry animation? The stomp killed me. Nope, still learning it yourself. He has a stomp too, it's quick. It's different in every game, and you haven't parried a single time in this one. It may help to hold block while trying to parry? Why? Believe in you though? Thanks. Hey, it's the pots everybody likes. It's interesting to me that they spawn in different locations around this every time. Also, there's lots of bloodstains here. I'm guessing we don't want to hit these guys. That's really pretty. If this is like other Souls games, there are better / worse shields for parrying. Have you picked up a small shield? Those have better parry frames usually. That guy's taking a quarter of your health through the shield each swing, aren't they? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I think it's at the start of the animation. I don't know the timing for this one, but I believe in Dark Souls 3, the kind of shield similar to yours is when the shield is in the far right position of the animation. So like, okay, at the beginning. I'm looking for where it says, like, your parry. Okay, parry. Shield bash. Parry, shield bash. Okay, so you have shields that have two different types of usage. How can you tell what shields are going to be good for parrying? Is it like guard boost? Is that the stat that would determine that? Because our current shield blocks all physical damage, but it doesn't have the highest guard boost. Usually say in the item description. A medium-sized metal shield, easier to handle than a kite shield. The crest represents a forest and a river. That's very abstract. Use this skill in time with a foe's melee attack to deflect it and break that foe's stance. Okay. No real stat given. Like, advantageous for parrying. Okay. So far, in the one day this game has been out, it has reminded me a lot of when Breath of the Wild came out, and people have been discovering all kinds of different things. God darn it. We may have to come back to this guy. We should try just dodging, I guess. Well, I want to keep trying parrying. Thankfully, it isn't super slow to get back to him. So I want to keep trying parrying and see if I can land at least one or something. The bosses don't like to give you breathing room in this game. It's really rough. It's very different than Monster Hunter combat. I haven't fought enough stuff in this game to have a good enough sense of the differences, but I have some initial different thoughts on differences that I wrote down today. Okay, he does have some animation chains that do end. He parried me. It's so nice of them to give you an extra flask right before you get to this guy. Something I want to try and get better at is walking away from things. He definitely waits for me to heal and then comes in. Oh, jeez. He looks so cool. I want to look that cool. Do you think I could look that cool someday, chat? I really like the music. Like, if this game was all silence and then just coming into like the crazy chanting terrifying music of bosses, I don't think I would be enjoying myself as much with mods. Like, that slightly peaceful music is doing a lot for me. I can parry twice before I just die. That move comes out, his stabs come out so fast. That's one of your complaints about this game. You feel like you're spending 80% of boss battles waiting for an attack opening because all the bosses have aggressive combos with few openings. I think, for me, it feels like I'm under-geared in terms of I don't have the kind of damage needed to stagger them. I feel like if I had better damage, or if I knew exactly what I was doing if I had a weapon that had enough damage and I knew which one of its like moves to use, I feel like maybe you could interject into their combos in a better way. Me neither, Incog. You have them? I have Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1, but I've never played. I haven't played more than an hour of either. Yeah, I don't know. We've tried early timing on that. It has not worked. I feel like for some bosses, they want you to use the new block punish. I've used the block punish quite a bit so far. We can try that. I gotta wait for better openings. This guy, though, maybe no blocking. We can at least try it. I'm game to try a couple more strategies before we give up on him for now. There's been a lot of things so far that we've gotten into and gone like, yeah, no, not now. Like the Tree Sentinel. I still want to go back and do the Tree Sentinel, probably in another couple days. I don't want to get too far into the game with too strong gear because I don't want to go back and bully him. I want him to still be a challenge. Definitely no blocking the two-handed swings. So far, he hasn't done any two-handed swings. Maybe not with this shield. Yeah, this shield has 100% physical damage reduction, but that doesn't necessarily make it good at blocking, where we can block and we're not going to take much damage, but we can only block maybe 1 or 2 hits. Hey Fog, how goes the old ring? It's terrifying. Oh my gosh, that was so gnarly. Oh, he does do some two-handed swings. You killed the boss you were stuck on? Congrats. 15,000 runes? That sounds like a lot to me. Is that a lot for where you're at in the game? From what you saw, you don't get bonus stability from upgrading shields either, at least at first. Okay. I haven't looked actually at upgrading my shield. Maybe I should. Might be helpful. That's a different Evergaol? Yeah. I don't know what this thing is, Nox. We found it probably 15 minutes ago. I have not managed to parry him. He is spooky. And that stab comes out so damn early, dude. This guy seems to recognize when I'm healing. Yeah. It's like I have to let him attack or else he's gonna come in and get me when I start healing. Bosses are programmed like that. Bosses rush you if you try and heal. That is so foreign to me. Upgrading shields used to just be they do more damage when you smack people with them. Not sure if it's still that way in this game. I hope not. That doesn't make much sense. Oh yeah, the turn part I get, like Monster Hunter. I'm just not used to enemies taking your actions and deciding to do different things based on them. That's very new. I don't know if we're going to beat this guy right now. But I want to, like, I'm not necessarily going into this game at the moment trying to beat everything. I'm going in trying to learn things. So we're trying to learn right now. I don't know. I don't know how much we're going to be able to learn from this guy right now. Probably do as many bosses as you can. I mean, I would intend to come back and do this guy. You left, yeah. I think I probably will, but I don't know. I don't know if I can do anything more. I think that's probably enough for now. I feel like I'm already getting a little bit better at dodging things, like using the animations and kind of dodging, even if I haven't been smacked in the face by the move yet. The parrying is still a mystery. Does this show up on the map? It looks like it does. Okay, I don't need to leave a marker here. Let's go explore some of the stuff we said we were going to. Like this encampment over here. I don't have anything ranged yet. You found a turtle shell shield that's pretty strong. That sounds cool. Will it run away? Okay, I have an idea. Check out crafting. Bone dart. Thanks, Fio. That's just one of the ones that restores your flasks, so that probably wasn't actually that useful for me to kill at the moment. But I got a weapon art from one of those guys, so I wanted to kill it. Occasionally, enemies will jump over ledges like that, and it's easy to get a punish on them. Ooh, okay. So right now we're above that giant bridge that the giant jumped down from. Oh, and he's respawned. Great. I guess there's not really any point to like doing that encounter like we did. I rushed through, or not even rushed through there. I redid that trench segment several times over. Ooh, this guy's got pretty freaking cool armor. Neat. I want to get that guy. Oh, it didn't give me the option of respawning with America. Why? I guess maybe we were out of range of it. Those wolves like fall out of the sky. That's odd. So many goats. So many goats. Read their description from the items. Okay. I'm interested to see how the traversal ends up feeling across the game. In a lot of open worlds, the traversal is such a chore that the player ends up fast traveling most of the time. Other open world games have traversal that is varied enough and integral enough to exploring that it becomes like part of the exploration. I don't know if this game's going to feel like that here. People have been saying this is like Dark Souls meets Breath of the Wild. How accurate is that statement? From what I've seen, pretty accurate. For me, it's very interesting incognito. Because I've not really played a Souls, but I really did like Breath of the Wild. Oh, jeez. That's so freaking cool. Ah! Darn. You could test parrying on this guy. It should work on him. Okay. We will. I hope I get a drop from him. All of his stuff looks so cool. Yeah, incognito. This game feels very interesting to me. It's got systems that are totally foreign to me, which is kind of nice. I haven't played a game in a long time that's demanded me to learn and practice so many different things all at once that are new. Mainly because I just haven't been playing new games. It does feel like the world is totally handmade, not like sort of vast just for the sake of being vast. And so far, it's pretty hard to walk more than a few minutes without finding something interesting, which is one of the things that I really enjoyed about Breath of the Wild. I don't want these wolves to interject into our fight with that guy. Have you tried exploring in any of the grayed out parts of the map? Not yet. Alright, let's try parrying. There it is. Okay. So it's right at the beginning? Really? Okay. Guard counters are also very strong if you've done them before. That's guard, that's just like neutral guard and then R2 afterwards, right? Yeah, those feel very strong and not dependent on timing. Wow, that stuttered so badly there. Wow. After they roar, they get tons of follow-ups and it's super dangerous. What does the roar mean? It's the weapon art. It's a buff. It's an Ash of War weapon buff. Okay, or weapon art, rather. Cheers, Big G. Thank you. You can use it yourself too and get the same combo. I have a few Ash of War weapon arts that I've gotten, but I don't know how. I don't think we've actually applied one to a weapon or used it yet. I've used a weapon art a few times, which is like L2 normally when you're like dual handing something or single handing something without a shield. Oh, shoot. Don't mind me. I wasn't going to do anything sneaky. Yeah, see, it doesn't seem to knock him back pretty consistently. I've had some smaller enemies where you can pretty consistently knock them down. Shoot. Really? No. Leave me alone. I want to win this time. Okay, screw you, man. We didn't get anything. That's okay. You know, play yourself, buddy. Catch you later. Poise equals super armor value. Both you and enemies have it. I have a question about poise. Is it something you wear down and then it builds back up, or is it something that you have like a chance to over? Like, how does it work? Is it like if your poise is greater than the enemy's poise, it? I don't know. How does it work? It's a hidden gauge. Okay, how does that gauge work? It's a build-up system? Okay. Oh, jeez. A treasure chest. Arrows reach talisman. Increases bow effective range. Well, that's useful. Every attack does poise damage, but the two-handed attacks and strong attacks do the most. Specifically, guard counters, jump heavies, and charged strong attacks are the highest. So let's say there's that guy that we were just fighting, the big guy, and he comes out of here. And we do a guard counter once and it doesn't knock him down. If I do another one, is it more likely to knock him down because I've already sort of worn down his poise gauge? How quickly does it regenerate? Does it not regenerate unless he's been knocked into poise? Like, does it stay the same until triggered? Unfortunately, hidden values cannot tell, but you usually get a feel for it. Okay. Interesting that it's kind of nebulous like that. Okay. I want to go over to the other side. Weird that we couldn't get up there. Maybe from the other side. Unless I missed like a ladder up here. Hang on. You also have poise values in your stats menu. It's based on armor, equipment, skills that apply it, etc. Interesting. Kind of like getting a feel for building up staggers in MH. Okay. Interesting. So far, it has seemed rather mysterious. Okay, it does not look like there's a way to get up there from here. Hopefully from the other side. I think my plan is going to be to get my horse and go behind that dude across the top there. And hope he doesn't aggro. Like that greatsword one that launches enemies, the first part of it gives you a lot of poise. Ah. Hang on. That gives me lots of poise. This might be bad. Is that one of those tentacle things? There's another giant. It looks like there's like a tentacle corpse over there. Is that another giant? It is. And that is a tentacle thing. I just realized that when we saw one of those, I think we saw one of those giants down on the beach yesterday. Like we saw it overlooking a cliff, and I was very scared of it. And then today, we didn't just beat one, we beat one in the middle of a giant encounter. Finally killed the tree sentinel. Good job. We have not. Is there really no way up there? Jumping required ahead. Yeah, sure there is. I'm sure you can get up there. Maybe with your horse? Well, clearly you can get up to there. Ah, well done. This feels pretty precarious. Is there anything up there? It doesn't look like there is. Probably not designed for a player to reach there. Alright. Several more giants there. There's a turtle. There's like three more giants here. More worms. So many giants. I'm a little intimidated by them. It looks like there's several over here in a way that you might be able to aggro more than one at once, which is a terrifying thought, truly. Grave robbing? Yeah. 5 golden runes. Are those just runes? No, they're not just runes. So they're not adding to our rune counter. Is that goat going to... Why are you attacking me? What did I do to you? Uh-oh. Okay. Why did that happen? Whoa. Those look like mines. Okay. That's another one of those dudes. There's the house where our bonfire is. There's several more of those dudes, it looks like. Well, I want their gear. Hey, ugly. That was a lot better than last time. I thought I heard something else. Like, I thought I heard, like, a giant. Fire arrows. Cool. Hey, buddo. Whoops. Wrong button. That would have been a good time for a running and jumping attack there. Whoops. I do hear a giant. Cool. So we have to fight these guys very, very differently than the other enemies we've been fighting. Okay, so that's like we're on a road that leads off into one of the gray areas. Looks like there are some paths that diverge in this forest. We can explore a little more. I wouldn't. These guys are nice and close to a bonfire, so we could farm these guys to try and get some other drops. I might do that to practice and to get some other drops, to be honest with you. This game is really pretty. Like, this is really pretty. Hey, Jawline Coon. It's good to see you, man. How you doing? How are you, Jose? This is really roar. Yeah. What was that roar? I'm a little unnerved. Ooh, there's some like platforms sticking out there, and then past them are fragments of that bridge, the big bridge. It could have just been one of the wild boars making that noise. I heard it again. Maybe it's something up on the next level. Just chilling, missed you, buddy. How's life been? Pretty good. Pretty good. Been streaming. Been working. This is my first time playing a Souls game. It's been pretty enjoyable so far. I think wow, the loading stutters are really rough. We're gonna rest here. I think I'm gonna warp back to the church and buy some more crafting recipes and upgrade whatever we can a little bit, and then come back here and farm those guys. So, can you teleport from anywhere? I guess you don't have to be back at a bonfire to teleport, do you? Cave, church. Other than stutters and stuff, anything you don't quite like so far? No. There's nothing that's been bothering me. I'm not very good at it. There are some unnerving things, but I'm not too upset by it.
Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
In this game, anywhere outside. That's cool. Interesting that outside is part of that. Let's see, we have 4,000 runes. When's the last time you fought the tree sentinel alone? Last night. We haven't leveled up that much since then, or upgraded our gear much since then, so I think he would still destroy us pretty hard. I intend to go back sometime pretty soon and take him on again. I don't want to take him on with too strong gear. Hope you keep enjoying it. Thanks.
Goodbye.
Okay, couple things. Let's see what we unlocked for crafting. Fire pot, holy water pot, inflicts holy damage. Okay. Invigorating cured meat takes golden roa, sliver of meat, crab eggs, land octopus ovary. Okay. Rawa raisin. On horseback, feed to torrent to restore HP. Rainbow stones. Shines with colored light when placed, serving as a guide. That's interesting. Let's make one of these. We should make another for calling finger as well. Roped holy water pot. Throw behind to inflict holy damage. Interesting. Okay. The performance issues are not bothering me that much. It is a bummer that there are performance issues at all, though. It doesn't really cost that many runes to upgrade our equipment. I'm kind of holding off because I want to see if I can get something else to drop. Incant scaling. So, what would this do? It's usually really prominent in boss fights. That's a problem. Yeah, it was really prominent for me with the tree sentinel, not the other stuff that we were fighting yesterday. Scaling for stats there. So when you say scaling for stats there, incant scaling is percent damage, so 112% damage on cast. Will it increase how much health we get back when we use it to heal? The two things we can cast using this finger seal right now are a healing spell and something that makes us more sneaky. So that more damage wouldn't really help us with either of those. I think so, yes, but not significantly by 1. Will we find... So, what is this finger seal? Let's read the description of it, actually. Oops. A sacred seal bestowed by Finger Maiden, which serves as a catalyst for casting sacred incantations. What is this, though? It's a type of catalyst. The heal will heal you more from the scaling. There are also magic catalysts. That was going to be my next question, was what is this? It's a catalyst. Do you get other catalysts? I don't want to invest tons of upgrades into any of this equipment, really, because we might replace it soon. I don't really know what I want yet. Okay. For now, I'm just going to level up, then. If we can. We might not be able to. No, we can't level up yet. Close, though. Did you find that, or is it from your starting class? It's from my starting class. I am a confessor. You can probably use those runes things you collected to get a bit more runes. We should do that. Memorize spells menu. Okay, with the memorize spells menu, you can memorize sorceries and incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries or sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes FP. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase the slots by obtaining a memory stone. Okay, we only have these two, so we can't add anything more right now. This game has so many tutorials. It was getting to me a little bit last night, but I'm doing okay tonight. Ashes of War. Okay, this is what I haven't played around with either. Not used to it in Souls. Does Souls not usually have this kind of thing? It does have a lot. Like, I think it got to a point last night where every time one of these popped up, I was like, okay, get my brain ready to absorb more information. Not usually at all. Interesting. What do you guys think? Okay, so, for those of you who have played other Souls games, what do you guys think of that? How does that feel to you? Is it because they're making this better for newer players, or that there are more mechanics? Or is it just that there are the same number of mechanics, but they're explaining it more? It's okay, this game is a bit more complex. I think I would probably be pretty frustrated as a new player if this stuff was having to be either explained to me from people piecemeal in chat, or me either. I don't want to go out and research stuff about this game right now. Mash through them so it didn't bother you. Some tutorials are not necessary. The pop-ups outside of the tutorial area are kind of annoying. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, if all these things that have tutorials via weren't explained, like, I'm sure I could figure out how to use an item. Like, that kind of tutorial is not super necessary. But having things that are new in this game, like the guard parry, if that's what it's called, explained is nice. And all of this stuff is, it at least gives you an idea of what the different upgrades and things you can do are, which I find super helpful because I have no idea how this works. It's comparable to World in over tutorialization. I am enjoying its tutorialization right now, for what it's worth. Okay, with the Ashes of War menu, you can use Ashes of War to grant skills and affinities to your armaments at Sice of Greats. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it had previously will be lost. That doesn't sound infinite use to me. This is the Monster Hunter World of Souls. It'll be interesting to see if Souls fans feel that way. I mean, you guys included. By adding an affinity, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. Oh, they are infinite use. I see you're upset because nobody mentioned it. An armament's type determines what skills and affinities it can have. Some special armaments cannot be granted new skills or affinities using Ashes of War. Okay. Was scared of using these because you didn't know they were infinite. Okay. So, Storm Stomp. Do we have anything right now? Okay, so right now there's no affinity. Storm Stomp, Determination. Help. What does it do? Nothing for the shield. So we have two options for our sword. Storm Stomp, Determination. You have to put it in to know what it does? Okay, there's no... Whoa! How do you read it? There's a bunch of... tutorials. Okay, we just bought both of these. These are something I also wanted to look at. Okay, Flask of Wondrous Physic. You're changing the skill and also setting an upgrade path, which is a whole nother thing. Interesting. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a minute. You can see the description from the inventory menu. That's what I was hoping. Okay, a Flask of Wondrous Physic still remains in the Third Church of America, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. It's really cool that this is just an item description. Really cool. Games that will, like, let's say in another game you bought this and it would just add it to a quest log and maybe add a marker on your map to tell you to go there. I don't know. Good quests in a lot of games should have sort of the process of searching for it and finding it, whether that's more or less difficult, followed by a challenge and then a reward. If you remove the exploration and like the finding part of it, it really just either is only a reward if it's just there, or sometimes a challenge and then a reward. But I think like games that choose to jettison the whole like actual search and discovery of things, or search and finding of things, miss out a lot on the point of having such a big world to explore. So this is really cool. I'm glad this is only a text note and not anything that interacts with the map, or at least I think so. Maybe it does and I'm gonna eat my words, but I don't think it does. Whoops. Okay, Waypoint Ruins. Sold by a nomadic merchant, imparting knowledge in brief. Someone lurks among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. Okay. See Morrowind versus Oblivion in Skyrim. Yeah, exactly. Even seemingly mundane things can have detailed descriptions. I'm enjoying that aspect of the game so far. Foot Soldier Gauntlets. Oh, we got some new gauntlets. We should take a look at those. Okay, here we go. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. What's a quality affinity? One of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormvale. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. Usable on all melee armaments. Determination. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. A knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament up to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. That's cool. Quality affinity probably means more scaling. Okay. Now, which one of these sounds cool? Do we want to do the cool stomp, or do we want to be like a knight bracing for next attack? One is probably more... I'm guessing the stomp, judging by the stomps we've interacted with so far, I'm guessing the stomp is a little bit of an attack, where it might stun somebody. Whereas this sounds like it just powers up your next attack in general. This might be more useful in combat. This might make me learn more in terms of kind of picking and choosing what attack to boost. Let's try the stomp. Okay. Affinity granted. Standard. Quality. Quality reduces the attack power? Why would we want to do that? It reduces attack to grant better scaling. Quality equals normalized scaling to dex and strength, but it lowers base attack of the weapon. Okay, so it's not worth it if you have low strength and dex. It's better for late game when you have more stats. Quality makes it scale more from stats. Reduce attack, but you can see it gets more plus value. Where do you see that? Your stats are too low at the moment for it to scale more, though. Attribute scaling? Okay, so if I had higher strength or dex, it would go from a D to like a C or something. Understood. So for now, it makes sense to stick with standard. Okay, how does that work? Do I have to put away my shield to use that? Oh, the blue plus 18 is scaling. Does anybody know what the button is to use a sword, again, a thing? You have to two-hand it? Okay. Alright, let's go try it out. We're learning. Stomp on some goats? Nah. Nah, this guy has it coming. Uses FP, remember that? Yeah. I saw that. I think there's a giant on the next area above us. I just want to aggro one of these guys. Gotta get the hang of it. Oh, and we're dead. Alternatively, you can use a shield with no parry bash skill to use it from one-handed. Oh, cool. So there are shields that don't have either of those options, and then your L2 is unbound. That makes sense. Thank you, Nefus. It's so foggy up here. Okay, that doesn't just give me a riposte. I thought maybe it would. Shoot. Okay, so I'm getting used to how much it actually gives me. It doesn't give me that much, it seems. Interesting. Wait, why did that not heal me? Oh, did I switch my skill by accident? I did. Whoops, now I'm sneakier. That's not what I meant to do. Look at how sneaky I am. Oh, it already wore off too. Dang, that doesn't last very long. You didn't see me. He didn't actually see me. Oh, shoot. Bye. Things going better tonight? I mean, we had a good time last night. So I don't know if things are going better, but I'm still enjoying myself. It's good to see you, Wilson Nick. Oh, jeez. All right, if we want to live, we probably need to... No. I was going to try and back off and heal, but he was chasing us down pretty fast. I really want to get some of their gear. There's probably an Ashes of War that lets you unbind skills for shields, if you had to guess. Interesting. Living wasn't an option. No, not quite. Not quite, it was not. Yeah, I hope they're able to get the stutters under control. It's not ruining my enjoyment of the game, but if I was up against some tough bosses and the stutters were like nonstop, it would be a lot harder to ignore. Maybe we'll take things slow enough that by the time we get to some tough bosses, the stutters will be gone. Okay, the range on that, not super far. Oh, come on. Dang, both times. I bet if I space it right, I can get him on the shoulder check. Oh, that tracks so hard. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh no. He dropped something. Dismount her. Oh. Curved greatsword. Do we have a fat roll now? We do. Okay, we get a regular roll without the shield. Do the weapon art. Cool. Probably follow-ups to that. Just your regular attacks, it looks like. Oh no, never mind. You can keep pressing L2. That's pretty sick. Alright, well we got it. We got a drop. That feels pretty good. We also have more souls. We can go back and level up. Gotta up that dex so you can use it? What are you talking about? I can use it right now. With 2 hands, right? If you don't fully meet the recs, the weapon art won't show fully. So, I need both 19 strength. Okay, so dex isn't scaled by 2-handing weapons. 2-handing only provides 50% strength. Okay. So what is my dex? Does it say here? No, I have 12 dex. Okay, so I need to get up to 16 before I can actually use it. That's too bad. Okay. How about this guy? This guy only needs 10 dex and 10 and the strength. We could practice 2-handing with this weapon if we wanted to. And he's got the freaking sick uppercut too. Looks worth though. That's a sick curved sword. It is. It's pretty cool. Well, we could keep farming these guys, and while we're farming them, we could be upgrading our dex to use the sword. I don't know if we'll get enough runes from them. I haven't actually looked at how many runes they drop. Ooh, there. Dex it is. All right, 13. Just gotta get the requirements to one-hand it, farm a second one, and then dual wield curved greatswords. Okay, so question about that. If I was doing that, would I need twice the statistics to dual wield them? Would there be like just an extra cost, or is it just like you get enough dex to wield one of them and then you can dual wield them? Just need the stats to use it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the way these guys' armor looks way better than this current dumpy armor. The stats might not even be good. I guess we'll find out. That's nice. We got another dismounter. Didn't take too long. Granted, I would have enjoyed the armor more, but it's okay. Do it, dual wield them. Okay, I'll at least equip it and see what it looks like. Oh my god, camera. What? Oh, it was because I wasn't freaking locked on. How was I not locked on? I was locked on before I did the backstab. Whatever. Yo, this thing destroys these guys. Holy crap. That's so much nicer than the dumpy short sword we were using. Okay, so they give quite a bit of runes. Maybe we should explore up the path to see if there are more of them. They have iframes when getting up. I don't have iframes when I get up. That's not fair. Oh, here's another one too. This looks cozy. This is perfect. You'll know if you are power stancing because your holding position will change and you'll get new moves on L1, L2. I don't know what power stance is. Right now, I think I don't have power stance. Okay, let's see what it looks like dual wielding those things. This is going to be absurd. That's actually crazy. Holy crap. Okay. This game just got even better. Do the jumping double attack. Yo. Yeah, this game just got pretty cool. Granted, we can't do this yet. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. Hey, man. War Master Shack. Hello.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does
You know
your
it.
faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
My faith holds firm.
Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever.
Cool armor.
Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All
Sure.
I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time too. Now's the time to pass them on to a good and proper Tarnished like you.
He sells Ash of War. Kick. Endure. Can we see? Okay. Okay. Push an enemy back with a high kick, effective against enemies who are guarding and can break a foe's stance. Sometimes a simple tool is the most effective. This is cool. Dude, how cool is this game that, like, everyone's found different stuff? Oh, man. Like I said, reminds me of when Breath of the Wild came out. That was one of the best things about that game. Non-linearity, when Non-linearity when put into a game that's so packed with stuff can be really crazy cool. Assume an anchored stance to brace for incoming attacks, briefly boosting poise. Damage taken while using the skill is reduced. That's kind of cool. War Cry. We saw these guys use that. Give a War Cry to rally the spirit and increase attack power, while active strong attacks change to charging attacks. Interesting. Daggers, thrusting swords, and whips excluded. Spinning Slash. This Ash of War grants an armament the Keen Affinity and the following skill. Spinning Slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Isn't that what we have right now?
Not floating your boat, eh? Well, there's no rush.
Like, is that this? Is this... No, hang on, sorry. Is this Spinning Slash? I bet it is. So, can you roll? I doubt it, Brian. Here, hang on. No, super heavy, no. Super heavy roll. Granted, could be worth it. Could be worth not being able to roll with these freaking things. Fat roll and no block. Maybe if you take off all your armor, let's find out. Hey! So now we're ready to beat the game like this, right? That seems faster than before, actually. What speed of roll is this? Medium load. Huh. Seems faster than before. Yeah, it felt faster to me, Vio. I was surprised. Hey.
There you are. Just...
Okay. Impaling Thrust. So why this is cool, the Spinning Slash, is that, okay, it seems like there are weapons that will have their own inbuilt weapon arts, and then Ash of War are just things that let you take those and add them to other weapons that wouldn't normally have that weapon art innately. That's really cool. I think the rolls are dynamic with percent. Even if it says med roll, I bet it'll still be faster with less weight. Sure. I think the last one is the blank weapon art as well. So that could be useful for the shield if we wanted to be able to use our weapon art with a shield out. I'll take a look at that. This game's really neat. This game's really neat. Okay, Impaling Thrust, skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power, then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces an enemy's guard. So it's from Smash Bros.
Neat.
It's the Marth move from Smash Bros. Quick Step. Skill prized by the crafty and fleet of foot. Perform a quick step maneuver that allows for circling around lock-on targets. That sounds kind of cool. Stormblade. That's an expensive one. Not that expensive, though. We're just broke. Lost skill of Stormveil. Surround armament with a shearing storm winds that can be fired forward. Can be fired in rapid succession. This sounds cool. Parry. Use this skill in time with a foe's melee attack to deflect it. Usable on daggers, curved swords. So wait, you can add a parry to just a sword. That's cool. This is really neat. No skill. This armament has no skill. If the armament, on the other hand, is a skill, that skill will be used instead. Let's buy 2 of the $600 rune ones. We're gonna do that one. Let's get parry and that. I want to try out some stuff here. Okay. So first, what we're gonna try is... Okay, so Dismounter doesn't have all the other ones. Hang on, we gotta equip some stuff. $600, yeah. In previous games, the best parry weapons were actually a curved sword with a special parry animation. That's neat. Okay. What I want to do here is, I guess, first, let's try giving it no skill. because now we should be able to use the stomp, but we can also still guard. So this would give us access to a guard parry still. We would guard, and then we could go right into the guard parry. But it would also give us access to the stomp. There's so much to this game's combat. This game is, I think I've described this game a couple times over as just boggling. This game is just boggling in terms of all the things you can do. Okay, so now let's try something different. Let's, I wish you could change your equipment from this menu. Oh, I can't put a parry on a greatsword. That's too bad. Can I change? No, I can't change my equipment from this menu. That's kind of... Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. I think the menu I was in was equipped stuff. So if I go to Ashes of War... Okay, yeah, never mind. I can change it without equipping it. Cool. Where is the parry one? Does the parry one only apply to shields? Like, I can only apply it to shields? Okay, looks like maybe I can only add the parry to shields, or at least under the weapons I've got right now. Shields, curved swords, and parrying daggers. Okay, so very few melee weapons then. Interesting. Okay. Wow, those foot soldier gauntlets are even worse than our starting ones. Should work on the dismounter. Didn't give me the option, unfortunately. Yep, this seems like a great place to sit here and farm up some upgrades. So I did enough attacks to him that I broke his poise. I didn't do the actual riposte that I could have. Oh, that did not work. My stomp did not work. That time it did. My stamina is super low. My stamina is super low. Let's try and walk away for a bit to let that regain. I'm getting the hang of this. Got the helm. It's like a side grade, but it looks better, so that's fine by me. Side grade is fine. Does it weigh more? No, it's literally a side grade. All right, we need a lot more runes. So is this something that people will do? Will people sit here and grind for the sake of stats and for the sake of equipment drops and stuff? Is that like discouraged because it wrecks the game balance, or like... I want to aggro the other dude. Okay, I think we're safe. Yeah, we're safe. Exploring for new stuff, grinding, both are fair game to overcome if needed, or a weapon you want from a dude probably can get. When you get really stuck, grinding is a valid option. Think you have consumables that give you runes. Somebody else mentioned that too. Consumables that give me runes. Here, hang on. I'm going to finish this guy off, then we'll look at that. Okay, that didn't work. So the stomp doesn't always... Whoops, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. The stomp doesn't always knock an enemy back. Cool. Golden runes are consumables. Where are they? Holy crap, there's so many. Wait. Oh, okay. Is there any reason I shouldn't be doing this? Also, how do I consume more than one? Okay, there we go. Oh! That's quite a bit of runes. MHU Twitch, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Look at all those runes. We're going to be able to level up a few times. You can lose them by dying after you pop them. That makes sense. People hold on to them if they aren't planning on using them for anything specific, but if you have something in mind, there's no need to hold back. Okay. Interesting. It's nice that they're immutable runes. They can't be lost because they're part of your inventory. That's so many. Holy crap. Let's go see if we can level up enough times. MHU Twitch, I hope you had a nice stream. I'm going to go ahead and shout you out here when we get to this Site of Grace. Let's see what they were up to. They're playing Dose again. I hope you had a good time with that, Alpha and friends. Oops. Only one level away from handling the thing. Also, I guess I have a question about, is this an ill-advised way of leveling? 2 technically? I thought it was 16. You need 1 point of strength? Oh, do I? Okay, I didn't realize. Is this an ill-advised way of leveling? Just like leveling a bunch of levels into one stat to just wield one specific item? Like, would I be doing... Is it a better idea to kind of gradually level things up? Nah, it's fine. Okay. New weapons can be massive power spikes. Gotcha. We got another dismounter. You might hurt a little for HP or stamina, but it's a skill-based game. You can play however you want. Most all builds should be viable. Interesting. I'm just really new to it, so I'm curious. No stamina, so we back off. There's so many ways to handle each interaction. It's crazy. Personally, make sure to have a bit of HP and stamina before pumping weapon stats. I should probably level up some more of those then at some point. Okay, we still need a bit more for that. Do I have any more gold runes? I forget. I do. 200. $1,600. You have a lot of stamina because you want armor, but you don't want fat roll. Yeah, I need to do that so I can start using heavier stuff. Okay, we got that. So, I guess I have a question. Now I have enough dex. How do I tell how much strength I need? Because it works a little differently when you two-hand something, right? Whoops. Okay, so how do I tell how much strength I have when two-handing? My strength is 12, so it gives you half of that more. So right now I have 18. Okay, never mind. I've got the math down. 50% bonus strength when two-handing. So right now we have effectively 18 strength. So I need one more to push me over the 19 strength cap there. And then we'll be able to use this. Cool. Man, look at this game. Pretty. It feels good to have gotten better at fighting these dudes that even like earlier this stream were giving us such a hard time. Ooh, that's not good. That would have been a good time to run and jump in. With enough points to hold the big sword one hand, you can dual wield them and do full damage. We'll try it. I don't think it's gonna be very practical because of the fat roll and inability to block. Once we've got them both equipped. Oh, I was hoping I could. Okay, that stomp has a pretty big wind up. Whew. Surprised with how much you're liking it. Let's back up, get our stamina back. Whoop. I did the wrong button for a jump. There we go. Okay. Surprised and glad how much you're liking it. I'm really enjoying myself. It's cool. Okay. In Souls, power from leveling up is extremely gradual. You really won't tell the difference between like 10 levels and anything except maybe HP unless you have an extremely high scaling weapon. So upgrading gear is the spikiest power gains you get in these games. Just reduce your armor just to the threshold of the roll? Okay, I'll try doing that. How much do I need for a level up? I need 33.95. Okay, let's get that 33.95. Yep, this is really neat. So many different concepts to consider and learn. Didn't get a backstab. Aw, no riposte. I still don't understand the timing for that, or the positioning. Do you have to like get a little closer? Why didn't I riposte that dude? Oh, hi. Ow. Why am I not facing him anymore? You gotta be really close. Okay, got it. Ouch. Have to be in sniffing distance? Okay, good to know. This is good practice. I am enjoying acclimating the little bit that I am. This is probably not the best enemy to test that against. What, ripostes? Some giant enemies will glow during the animation to give you a clue where to stand for it. Okay, yeah, we saw that earlier with the giant, and I didn't get the riposte. Riposte and backstab can be kind of dumb, to be honest. Why? Like in how janky they work and don't work? Oh, the guard counter? Why don't you think so? I found it pretty useful. Uh-oh. You know what? We should probably learn to do 2 of them at once. Don't you need a forward directional input to in riposte as well? Don't think it works if you're in neutral. Backstabs are extremely powerful. Legitimate strategy is just to wait for an enemy to use a high commitment attack and then circle strafe to backstab them. It's considered extremely cheesy though. I don't even think I'd be able to successfully do that, to be honest with you, even if I tried. Yeah, let's do it. Let's learn. Hey, Big Ugly. Hey, other Big Ugly. Oh, shit. No stamina. Whoop. Really bad. Oh, really bad. Holy crap, we just got destroyed. We can do this. I think we can do this. It's really dangerous to block both of their attacks. We should try rolling out of the way of more of them, I think. Who's that dude? Wait, oh god. I'm unnerved by this third dude who's wandering up. No! Oh, this is hard. Different strategy entirely than taking on one of them. Stop hitting me. The lock-on in this game is super jank. You just let your friend die. I just want you to know that. The third dude? Where is he? Oh, God. Oh, no. Dude, what is wrong with this? Why? Why was all that happening? Alright, is that mage still here? Probably not, right? Where did he come from? Bad timing. Maybe the time. There's different enemies in the path patterns depending on the time of day. There's a boss that appears at night that you want to do. If you two-hand a straight sword, the heavy attacks become horizontal. That helps a lot with managing groups. That's interesting. I'll have to try that at some point. Oh, no stamina. Got him. Come on, give me something good. Sweet raisin. What? What's a sweet raisin? Restores our horse's HP. I guess thanks? Alright, how are we doing on souls? We need 3,300? We're not coming along that quickly. I'll fight them individually to speed this up. It was interesting to try and deal with them in a group. That's something we'll probably have to get better at. Usually handle groups by backing up and letting them walk into charged R2s with a two-handed straight sword. That makes sense. Sometimes it's pretty cool to see enemies with different pathing. It's kind of like a random encounter. I really wanted to get to hunt that random mage dude. He's probably just like a random drifter. Like he didn't have anything cool to him. But I wanted to see what he was. The wolves sealed the deal, though. We need to get the heck out of there. I can't believe that wolves spawned on top of that as well. Bit late, buddy. Aw. Oh shoot, that one. It's interesting what stuff trades. All right, we're close to it. We're close to it now. Do dogs still teleport? The wolves I've fought have pathed around pretty regularly. There's so much stuff to do in this game. I'm bummed we haven't gotten any more of the armor. We've gotten 3 of the frickin' sword. Alright, that would have been a riposte, but we got another dude rolling up, so I'm going to opt to not go for the riposte. Oh, shoot. It's amazing how much damage they do. Alright, that should be enough to level up. I'm bummed we didn't get any more frickin' armor. We could keep grinding to try and even out some of our other stats. Alright. We could also keep grinding to get used to the sword. Because now we can use the sword. Oh, we can't dual wield these. We can't dual wield these. We have to get 19 strength to dual wield these because we have to two-hand it. So we can now two-hand it effectively. Right? Should be. Yeah, we should be able to use this effectively now. But we can't dual wield them effectively. We would need to get full strength to actually dual wield them effectively. And I don't think I want to boost my level cap up that high without upgrading some of their stats. I think I might try and get used to the sword on these two since we're already sort of familiar with them. We'll save it for later. I'll hang on to another one of those swords and we'll save it for later. It'll be a reward for progressing, Lord Castellan. I do want to get used to the sword's attacks, though, on these guys. Whoa. I have fat roll right now. That's not good. Oh, it's so much worse. It's lighter weight, but it's so much worse in most regards. That's a bummer. I don't know if I care. It's a lot lighter. It is. Is it gonna let us? I bet it's gonna let us. It lets us regular roll even with our shield on. This is like a totally different game with the big sword. Huh. Very interesting. And now we look a lot cooler. I'm pleased. What was I going to do? I guess I was just coming back here to heal. And there are even bigger swords. It's cool. All right, we're gonna take off the shield because we're two-handing. Still have that. Okay. We have Storm Stomp and Determination. For now, let's see what Stomp is like with it. Good night, Crystal. Thanks for hanging out. Oh man, the cooldown from that move is crazy. That was a dumb way of handling that. You can guard parry with it, which is pretty cool. Oh man, we just had knocked him down too. I was being careless there. So you can guard parry with it. We have our stomp art, and it does a lot of damage. This feels cool. Try the weapon art next. The stomp, right? This already feels so different than using the sword. Or the sword and shield, rather. I want to see what the backstab animation looks like with this thing. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, darn it. Another dismounter. We have 4 of them now. Oh, right. That's not... I thought we had a different weapon art on. We do not have a different weapon art on. That's sick. Okay, yeah, we do have to try that weapon art some more. Quad wielding. So, all right. Are there different drop rates, or are all of the enemies' gear the same drop rate? Like there's a chance for it to drop something, and then all 5 pieces are the same drop rate, or like all however many pieces are the same drop rate. The jump slash is a really good opener. Yeah, the heavy jump slash seems good. Dano, good question. Yeah. Where's my drop table, dude? Hi, buddy. God darn it, camera. he beat me out. Hello, Sarah Edge. First ever playthrough? Yeah, first ever Souls game. I'm just trying to get used to using a two-handed weapon for the first time. Thus far, we were using sword and shield. Different drop rates if it's the same as it used to be. Okay. Also modified by your arcane stat. Oh, hey. Speaking of weapon arts. Oh, no, that's not. I thought this was a silver beetle. It's not. Still, gives you runes. Those are nice. This is a really nice way of practicing. I like it. How are you killing it so far? I'm doing pretty good. I'm not great at the game, but I'm really enjoying myself. All right. We're both just trading blows. That's really cool feeling. I'm trading a lot, which is not a good thing to do. Yeah, judging by our luck so far, I would say the dismounter is maybe the easiest drop to get from these guys. Do you like the random 200 rune pickups that spawn everywhere? I've been picking those. You can sell those, by the way. I probably should go sell those. I've been picking those up, and I had no idea that you could use them to gain souls, so I just thought they were like little pickups you could use to craft or something. Oh, jeez. I think you only sell this mountain for like 100 runes or something. That's not very much. Oh, that move is gnarly. I've only seen them pull it out like once or twice. Whoops, wrong buttons. I keep messing up sprint and jump. Yeah, I keep messing up sprint and jump. Oops. Close to another level up. So what should we go for next? So right now we boosted our dexterity up quite a bit and our strength a little bit, which is good. Our faith would let us heal some more. I feel like more health and endurance would both be good. Endurance... governs stamina. We've been running out of stamina quite a bit. I feel like endurance would be another good thing to upgrade. Oh no! I got baited so hard. Frozen raisin. Where were you keeping that, bud? Vastly restore HP. Interesting that they drop things for our horse. With a fast two-hand, you can spam multi-hits after opening with jump/stagger. Queen? Yeah, that's the next thing I want to try and get better at, is not getting hit a bunch while we're attacking folks. You usually see these guys on horsebacks, that's why they have so many raisins probably. That makes sense. Oops, wrong button. The horseman version is so scary. I think we fought one yesterday. Look at you're doing fine since you're taking it slow. Dr. Lubo just found out that endurance increases stamina. Can't dodge. Oh no, that sounds like a rough time. Yeah, I'm specifically trying to kind of practice and learn one aspect at a time. It's my first time playing these games, so I'm interested to do that. Darn, not clean. Oh well. We're trying to get more of these guys' armor, and I'm trying to get more used to two-handing this thing. If you tried out this weapon's backstab animation, every time I've gotten close to them, they keep turning around, so no, not yet. I think we'll find it probably in another group of enemies. These two aren't very easy to sneak up on. You just pew-pew them with your little soul arrow, and they fall over quick enough. Seems pretty smart, too. Whoop. Whoops, wrong button. I keep accidentally jumping before I run. Yes, we got the gauntlets. They're a lot lighter, and they protect us less. But I like how they look. I guess they don't matter as much. Like, the gauntlets doesn't matter as much to me. It was mainly the chest piece I didn't like from our last stuff. That looks nice. Wow, these greaves are so heavy. Oh my goodness. Nice fashion. I kind of like how it looks. And we're still at medium load. Cool. I like that the hood matches the cloak, kind of. I am pleased. It's cool that it removes the weird shoulder cape from the helmet when you have a chest piece. Yeah, I was just thinking that either it's just doing a really good job of concealing the clipping, or it removed the clipping altogether. That's something that Monster Hunter could really learn from Lord Castellan. And yeah, I feel like we look nice now. Whoop. I'm messing up the controls. Oh, I didn't do the riposte. I feel bad. I should have. And we got the trousers. Sick. Yeah, that's everything. Oof. Okay, a lot lighter. Kind of an in-between between these two. Yeah, that's nice. Although, do I like how they look as much? think I actually like the plate armor look. And having a little extra defense and keeping medium roll isn't that bad of an idea. Cool. How am I liking the game? I'm enjoying myself quite a bit, IRB Goodja. We just spent the last little bit facing off against the same couple enemies to practice against them and to upgrade our gear some. And it's the first time I've done that. And I feel kind of ready to take stuff on now a little more. At least a little more. Probably afford some weapon arts. Let's see. How many runes do we have? We have 1965. Yeah, we can buy some more weapon arts.
Ah, hello. Glad to see you safe. Here to learn a battle art or two.
Get Stormblade.
Well,
Farming the gear sets looking good. It feels really, it feels nice to have done that. Okay, it uses FP, which our other one, our spinning one, didn't. Let's try this out. That feels extra cool to be doing with a giant sword. Okay, it didn't like knock him back or anything. But still, that's our first ranged attack. Ow. Oh no. Here you're getting into it. I'm enjoying myself. Ice Tea, yeah, I've ground up some gear. Might be able to hit with both the projectile and the weapon if we're close enough. Let's find out. Here, hang on. Let me restore my FP. It looks like it does the same damage. Yeah. No, actually, never mind. It did like 180. You're right. It did extra damage when we had both in range. Doesn't do much, but might have some really good utility use. So the nice thing about this is that, let's say we don't want to commit to using our... I think it's just because we did it twice. Yeah, I think you're right. It didn't look to be doing that much more. Let's say we don't want to have that all the time. The nice thing... Whoops. I didn't actually mean to talk to her, but okay, we'll talk to her.
Me?
Hey, Melina.
I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Earth Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
I paused though. The nice thing is that since we have so many frickin' dismounters, we can just have one that doesn't have that. We can have one that's its regular one. Like I can swap it out for this one that doesn't have that. And then we're good. Now I have Spinning Slash again. Whoops. Cool. So we could switch between them depending on if an engagement needed a ranged option. We now have a sword that has a ranged option, which is cool. Can you block with the weapon if you have no skills? Yes. I don't know... If you don't have any skills, it just has its built-in weapon art, which is this one. But I can still block with L1. I haven't been blocking much with it. But yes, you can block with it. And you can block and move like this. Alright, well, we've gotten all of their drops. We've leveled up our gear. I feel a little better about two-handing. Well, Sentinel time? Yeah, we should probably go back and try him out, shouldn't we? How does it look when you block while dual wielding? So you can't block while dual wielding because when you dual wield when you dual wield, it overwrites your block button with the dual wield button. What did I do? Oh, I equipped it over there. Okay. So like right now, the L1 button is what I was using to block before, and that is now the dual wield button. However, frickin' sick though. Can dual wields parry? No, it uses your weapon art. So if you were dual wielding things that could have a parry on them, you could, so hang on a second. You can't use, it doesn't look like you can use Stormwind when you're dual wielding. But let's say I equip the one that doesn't have Stormwind there. I can still do the spinning slash. So I think some weapon arts can be used while dual wielding, including spinning slash. It only uses one of the weapons, but you can still use it. So I imagine if you had a sword that had a parry, you could probably parry while still dual wielding, but then you could, it's not like you use both swords to parry or anything. At least this one doesn't. You should be able to use skills while dual wielding. It didn't let me use this. Probably can't use Stormblade because you don't have the stats to one-hand it. That would make sense. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for helping me figure that out. All right, well, let's rest. And, dude, this run animation is really, it's like goblin-esque. I'm like sneaking along with my swords. It's a really weird walk. All right, we're gonna rest here, and then we're gonna go try the tree sentinel. Actually, we're gonna stop. We're gonna go to the church, and then from the church, we're gonna sell some stuff, maybe upgrade some stuff, and then go fight him. See how much those sell for. Whoops.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure.
Those extra frickin' dismounters. They sell for 100. Well, whatever. I don't need 5 of them. I really don't. We'll keep 2. We'll keep 2 for the dual wield dream.
Goodbye for now.
Waiting for me to accidentally swing on this guy because of the controls. This guy? Oh, I would feel so upset if I killed him. I don't know what I would do. I would be really, really upset. Okay, so we're out of smithing stones, but I boosted it up. Can probably sell the rune consumable instead of using them. Why would you want to do that? All right, how many runes do we have here? 1,000. That's not that many to lose. You get the runes faster that way, so you can skip the animations. Mouse 1 is swing, by the way, so don't alt tab in front of an NPC. Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna warp down to the other bonfire. I guess we don't have to warp. We can just go around. I'm gonna go around to the other bonfire and rest there real quick, because that's where I would like to start each time. All right. That slow down. Yeah, this is just placed in a really bad spot. It seems like you're loading some chunks of the map when you are in this area, which is really unfortunate because it's also where you're fighting this guy. Whoa, I haven't seen the sky look that green before over there. It's quite pretty. Alright. Let's do it. Whoops. Welcome back to the Tree Sentinel. Okay. Let me give you guys some beans, just preemptive beans. The roll catches are brutal. Yeah, we gotta get used to them again. I got slightly used to them last night, but not that much. So it's time to get used to them. Hello, mister.
Hey!
Oh, that stutter. Brutal. Nope. Well, that was what one-shot me last night. Oh, there's the horse hip check. Oh, and the horse hip check got me. Hey, look, we got a little bit of his HP off. It took Shun like 4 hours to beat him with dual blades, but he fought the Tree Sentinel right off the gate. We played around with it last night for maybe 45 minutes. You sense confidence? I don't know if I would say I feel confident. I think we've upped our gear and our stats a little bit to the point where maybe I think it's now kind of doable for me in a way it wasn't last night. The stutters really, really don't help. That really sucks. Got him half dead on your horse. We took him down to like the last 15-20% of his HP on our horse by just circle strafe cheesing, and it felt very dumb. And then for whatever reason, it took him that long to start pulling out his big slams. And once he started pulling out his big slams, the horse died immediately. Try from the church, maybe it's fine. That might be a good idea, Vio. We'll try that. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Gotta lead him into the opposite field. Yeah, it might not stutter there as much. Don't know why though. Maybe it has to do with his golden shiny armor and his horse. I think it has to do with that location specifically. Down there in that field seems to be like the edge of a loading zone where the map kind of loads in. Shoot. Dang it. That came out quicker than I thought it was going to. Well, at least we died in front of the church. Probably tries to load the tutorial area when you're wandering around in the field in there. Yeah, something like that. That seems to be the worst stars for me. Most of the rest of the game runs at like between 40 and 60 frames per second, which is not great, but I've played enough games at that particular performance profile that it doesn't bother me that much. Like, I'm okay playing the game with it. Those big stutters are an issue. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so much faster than me. It comes out so much quicker than I remember. Can or can't play this game, Rubber Chicken Man. All the other Souls games have kind of unnerved me to the point of not being able to play them. Dark Souls wasn't that bad, but Bloodborne was way too, like, grotesque. I think it's fun that the horse has a hip check. Oh gosh. Interesting, that was like a tremor that got me. Oh, the horse hip check is really gnarly. Oh gosh. Oh, damn it. We did almost no damage to him. The R1 attacks are not really doing it, are they? It feels like I can sometimes fit 2 or 3 R1 attacks in, but they're not particularly doing a whole lot. We should try using R2 attacks and jumping attacks some more, I think. You're just one-handing it? Oh. That would be why. Oh, we should get our souls. Hang on. That would help. I don't particularly like the keybinds for switching between one and two-hand mode. But this game's got a lot going on. That is the first time I've actually noticed that statue. By the way. I wonder if you can climb up there and see it. I didn't really explore much around the building. I've never looked up to look at the statue. He has so many attacks that look similar. Okay, that's better, damage-wise. Oh, damn, that horse hip check, dude. I don't like, this is so much more claustrophobic to fight him over here. It sounds dumb, but the fences make it awful. Maybe we should go into the other field a bit. That horse hip check is awful. Yeah, we should try and lead him right here where we just were. Although those other dudes are kind of problematic. I hope they don't aggro to us. That would really suck. That's like a risk of fighting in that field, is like you might go too far over there and have those guys aggro mid-fight, which would... It would suck so badly if you were doing okay and then those dudes ruined your whole thing. I guess the only one that's really at risk of that is this first guy, so... it's gonna be a pain to go kill him each time. We won't do that. One thing that threw you off a lot after playing a lot of Monster Hunter is all the attacks track you super hard, and the attacks have super long winds up into a whirlwind of attacks. Yeah, it's very different. It's very different. It feels that, not just that, but the rolls themselves are different too, where instead of being reaction based, where like your iframes are weighted at the beginning of the roll, both the animations from the enemies, the strings of animations, the similar animations, the animations themselves, and the iframes being in the middle of the roll all incentivize knowing the timings and kind of predicting rather than instantaneous reaction. It's very different. I really, really don't like the camera. Okay, that's something, someone asked earlier, are there things I don't like? I don't particularly like the camera. It feels serviceable, but not great. Yeah, what I wrote in my notes was that I think once you get really used to the frames, it feels like you could probably do more with them. Like you could do better with the iframes, dodge through more attacks. It's a little more generous and advantageous to the player once the players learn the moveset and the roll timings enough to take advantage of it. But it feels like it's emphasizing something different in combat than the Monster Hunter rolls are. Not to say there isn't some overlap. Souls camera, something you gotta learn to use. Yeah, it's not great. We ran away too good. Yeah, you really don't want to be on that side. I don't know what it is about fighting him up here. It feels so much worse to fight him up here than down in that other valley there. But there are staggers down, there are stutters down there. That's really frustrating. Yeah, the only time I've actually seen him pull it out, Brian, was when we were playing with Viotech and Maestronox yesterday, and one of them was using a ranged option. So I think he does it in response to what you're using. I don't know why he was using it while we were so far away from him there. That guy's got some cool armor. I'm happy with how our armor looks. Like, even just the fact that we got some gear that's kind of cool feels nice. And the fact that we're dealing a little more damage to this guy is better. Hey, Megala Mantle. Yeah, this guy's gnarly. Super gnarly. Hiya.
Hey!
God damn hip check. I really don't like it. I think this game also doesn't like to let you hold the button and then release it. It really likes you to just press the roll button, which is sometimes I'm releasing it the right timing, but I've held it slightly too long. Whoever told me to go back to this boss was evil. Just press it. I'm not even meaning to hold it. It's like a subconscious thing. I'm feeling the dance. Wonder if the instinct to hold down the roll button is a holdover from Monster Hunter where the commitment time is higher. Here the combat's so nimble and fast. I don't know. I don't know where that particular little like hold the button for a split second to roll thing is. I don't know if that's something that works in Monster Hunter. Maybe it is. I would guess that would be probably my most likely guess would be that particular thing where you can kind of let go to force a roll and maybe hold down the button slightly longer than this game. That might be the case. No idea though. Yeah, I think we can do this. That hip check is so brutal. I need to not be on that side of him. Bonk. That's a big opening, that move. So is that, honestly. We're targeted on a freaking goat! We're targeted on a goat! I need to learn to not ever touch the right stick. Could be seeing this as nimble and odd since you're used to monster movement. Megalomantle, I feel the same way. The combos in... So, Monster Hunter has some strings of moves that are sort of designed to specifically chase the player down. But it's nothing like this, where there are full strings of moves that all are hyper-targeted to wherever you're standing. Not at the beginning of the combo, not even at the beginning of each move, but like at the second that that attack is coming out, it is targeting you. It's very different feeling. I take it back. Why not? Ugh. That camera, though. I did it again. Screw your horse check, dude. You adore the horse check? The hip check is so fast, like imagine old Garuga instant charge, but it doesn't knock you down and give you mercy frames. I don't know how I would characterize that horse check. Yeah, I used several spells yesterday when I didn't mean to. Neural Fault, because I kept holding down L1 to pull up the item bar, which would instead, of course, use a spell. This game just expects you to iframe everything. I think it depends on the enemy so far. It seems like some enemies do definitely want you to iframe everything. Like this enemy wants you to, they want you to iframe the entire fight. They do not want you to be blocking this guy, I don't think. At least not unless you've invested a fair amount into a build to block enemies of his relative strength. Hi, Skippy. We spent some time upgrading our gear, and now we're being destroyed. Now we're going up against an early boss that's meant to destroy you again. This dude's back must be destroyed. There's a couple moves where he kind of overextends a bit, and it looks awful. We also got some armor that I actually like the look of. The armor that we picked up from enemies yesterday was kind of fugly. This I feel like looks okay. I feel like I enjoy how my character looks, which is nice. Bah! Oh no! That attack is so good. Have some more beans. Learn the patterns, be the bloodstain. We are being the bloodstain. Bah! Oh, that damn horse check. Why is he called the Tree Sentinel? Well, there's this big tree in the middle of the map. That's why, I think. Didn't know you could dehorse anything. The normal horseback enemies that I've encountered so far, I've seen like 1 or 2 of them. You can attack both the horse's health pool and the rider's health pool. It usually happens simultaneously because you're fighting them both. But you could hypothetically target just the horse and take out the horse first and then fight the person off of horseback. Probably knocks them down, I would imagine, if you kill their horse. Not great. Too early. Why am I targeting a goat? That's so frustrating. I'm starting to get wise to like some of its patterns. Like I realize now that there was an attack that led into the hip check pretty consistently there. I just need to make sure I know which one it is. Found it easier to target the horse and hit both. Targeting the main guy makes you miss a lot of attacks because of weird angles. Now, when you say that, you're not talking about this guy. You're talking about other horse guys, right? Because you can't target the horse in this case. He's one entity, where the other ones are two. Okay, you can't go for two there. Excuse me, what the fuck? What just happened? We were having a... Did you get too far away? Is that a thing? We were fighting him up here and he got to half health and walked off and despawned. Oh well, it's the same as if we died. It's not that big a deal. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. I'm just gonna fight him in the damn valley. It's not worth pulling him all the way up here if he's just gonna despawn. He just freaking left. It was probably our best attempt so far too. That's, I guess, why I'm upset. Don't mind me over here, please. Thank you. Oh my god, the stutter though. Does it still have half HP? That's a good question. Let's find out before we rest. Probably doesn't. That stutter, though. Oh, it does still have half HP. Okay. Worth continuing. What the? Oh, okay. It decided... It decided to leave exactly as it entered phase 2. And then pull out 2 new moves immediately. That's fun. Yeah, rip momentum is right. I'm salty. Wow. Just kill me. Let's have some water. I'm bummed about that other attempt. I don't know that we would have finished it or anything, but I guess it's good to know that that can happen. If you draw enemies too far away from their spawn point, they can just warp back there. It is kind of crazy he's not like an actual boss. Oh, never mind, he is. I was looking at his health bar from far away and I was like, oh, he's not an actual boss. Okay, that one can lead into the hip check. Oh, damn. That was a totally weird combo or a totally weird angle we came in at. Awesome progress so far, just saying. We've made a little progress. We've had a couple good attempts. The rewards are worse. I don't know what the rewards are for this guy. I don't want to know beforehand. Bop. That is so freaking obnoxious, that move. He chains them! No! Why can you do that? Why can you chain the horse check? Three combo move. 4 combo moves for the horse check. Missed the roll. He can chain it. That's nasty. That's really nasty that he can chain the hip check. I think something that's nice about this game is going to be the ability to vary your own pacing. Not just for the sake of challenge, but for the sake of like several hours of this is like exhausting. 100% exhausting. So the fact that you can go and explore for a little while or do something that's like probably a little bit easier is really nice. I should have known. I think you notice this all the time for the hip check. He'll kind of like reposition towards you with his horse kind of facing you like that when he's going to do it. too early, or sorry, too late on that roll. That was over-aggressive. Tree Sentinel's chopping down all the trees. He is, isn't he? What a jerk. That was our best attempt so far. Progress. There's a Japanese VTuber on Twitch that did the Tree Sentinel right off the bat as well, died 145 times, and finally got it after like 6 hours. Gnarly. You can definitely get it. I think so too. We should be careful though. This is right around where he freaking disappeared last time. It's just hard to really dictate the pace of the fight. That's something where I've been trying to get better at it, actually, is we were trying to draw him up here, and it kept being like difficult to like aggro him and then run him back up. I'm just kind of going with the flow, and as he fights, just kind of moving around a little bit. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the UI. I was making sure I wasn't one-handing the sword. Can probably roll and get back to him there. No, maybe not. Yeah, he kind of repositions towards you right before he does that. How do you tell I entered phase 2? He has some specific big moves he'll pull out. It seems to be right around 50% health, Brian NG. He'll pull out some moves where he'll jump up in the air and do a giant shield slam on top of you. He doesn't do anything like that in he doesn't really use his shield to attack you at all in phase 1. And then in phase 2 he starts doing that, and it's scary. There's probably 2 big shield attacks, and I think there's probably some new combos with his axe that he starts doing. He also puts his weapon across his body on the opposite shoulder. Oh, interesting. Oh god, that's so brutal. I hate that. It makes me want to quit immediately getting hit by that. God, that move sucks so much. Alright. Gosh, what a bad attempt. I do think that they could probably go a long way in making the retries take even less time. I know like it doesn't take that long to load back into the game. I'm sure it's nothing compared to some of the older games in the series, but I don't know. I don't feel like you need, I mean, I don't know if there's a really less jarring way of reloading the entire world state. It still just feels like maybe a little bit too long of a wait to get back into it. Maybe not. We staggered him. That's the first time I've ever done that, and I wasted it, and I got hit again. We broke his poise by attacking enough. There we go, phase 2. That is such a long wind-up. Holy crap. No! Oh, he can lead them into one another. Scary stuff. Some of these bosses feel like they have option select issues, where if you get option selected, you may just lose. What do you mean by that? Maybe bigger weapons have greater force? I mean, bigger weapons deal more damage. Option selecting is when the one option you do not have any ability to deal with is chosen. Those don't particularly bother me. As long as it's like, okay, I guess as long as it's like a follow-up. Like, as long as you can dodge the original first hit, it's your fault for getting hit by the first hit, and you are responsible for the chance of a follow-up that will end you without any feedback. Nope, bad idea. You jerk. You jerk. Wonder what the odds are for it to option select 3 hip checks in a row. I mean, that would suck, but I mean, if you got hit by the first hip check, it's your fault. It sucks, but like, that's your fault. That was preventable by not getting hit by the first one. Is it fair? I don't know. Oh, I hate it. Okay. It's not worth going for 2 on that. Sometimes it's safe to go for 2 follow-ups on that attack, but it's not worth it. Yeah, I think that's why I feel immediately ready to tell you that it doesn't bother me, Vio, is that sort of thing doesn't bother me in Monster Hunter. That was so painful. Jesus. Alright, just kill me. Just, yeah, let's start that over. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at healing against him, which feels good. His armor is so cool looking. Do you like the onion ring? I'm enjoying myself, Hot Pocket. We upgraded our gear and we practiced on some like, they're not like big enemies, but they were bigger small enemies for a little while and kind of like ground up their armor. Now we're taking on the tough boss again. Ow. 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 Ah, that sucks. Okay. Him being able to fall up into the hip check does kind of suck. It's my fault, but it does suck. I think I'm getting better at it though. Yeah, that combo sucks. Used your horse for this one? Yeah, we used the horse on it once and it did really well. It's not how I want to learn it though. I want to try and do it without the horse because I want to make sure I'm learning, I guess, not this specific boss that I'm going to be fighting him a whole bunch of times, but just I think that I'm going to learn some important things about this game's combat from doing it this way. This game has massive buffers for the input. It's pretty crazy. Horse felt like cheese. Yeah, that's how it felt to me, Nefus. I was able to wear him down further than we've gotten him on foot the entire time tonight, just by circle strafing and spamming like R1. And it was like kind of random. And like once he started doing the slams, it did like kill our horse. But I don't know. It definitely felt like cheese to me too. Jerk. Why are you able to do that in neutral, dude? What? Did he actually chop down part of the castle? Shoot. I think he did knock down part of the church there. I heard it. The motion sickness is so much damage in circling. Yeah, the motion sickness was pretty bad when strafing around in there. On the horse, that is. I really dislike that I don't like the camera, straight up. Like I don't for stationary stuff, I feel like it's okay, but for something that's this fast moving and can suddenly reposition on you and make the camera super claustrophobic like he just did to us there, it's pretty frustrating. Yeah, I hope they get a handle on this game's performance soon. I would like to be able to run it at a lot closer to 60. Are you not getting 60? I would say we get 60 occasionally, but no, I'd say close. Most of the time it's close to 45 frames per second. Most of the time it feels like between 45 and 60, and there are some massive stutters when changing areas. Like right now, this is probably 45 frames per second. Something like that. But I'm running this on a laptop, so. Yoink. Yeah, Hyper Ray, quite a bit actually. This guy, yeah. We went on and we did some other stuff already tonight, but we came back to try and face off against this guy again. Shoot, needed to dodge. Another thing is that if you keep tapping square, you'll keep chugging your flask and it doesn't take much extra time, so you can get a double healing really quick if you need it. That's good to know. Apparently it's the anti-cheat, but this game will start regardless of specs on the PC. I don't think anybody's narrowed down what the problem is. Mainly happens in the beginning area. I've seen some folks say it's related to the DX12 shaders. Some other people say it's chunk loading. I don't know. Oh, God. Yep, I hope they're able to fix the optimization issues. Yeah, overcommittal. I haven't seen performance metrics for how it runs on the 2013 consoles, but you'd think for a game designed to span all the way back to probably, presumably, like dynamic 1080p 30 on those old consoles, like a computer like this should have no issues. I think we just crashed. We jinxed it. I've got a little spinner mouse. Yep. Well, here's hoping the autosave is pretty aggressive. Probably like a core memory utilization issue since top GPUs are running the game just like a budget GPU. Yeah. Autosaves whenever you do anything. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's get back in. Let's do a little more. I feel like we're slowly getting better at that guy. If we don't get it tonight, I feel like a fresh head and some fresh sleep will be good enough to get us through tomorrow. We don't need to upgrade any of our gear, I doubt. Hey, fish kebab. Three Crimson Fatalis for 5 shells. Is this free night Crimson Fatalis we're talking? Actually, I don't know what that just said. Something about loss of progress. It's the warning, try saving and quitting, dude. Gotcha. All right. Oh, that's so mean. This is the most claustrophobic area. So having him do that freaking hip check is just like, dude, come on. Let me give you guys some beans. The music is so calm prior to actually starting the fight. Shoot, screwed it up. I'm still having a good time getting better at this. I'm feeling a little worn out. I do think that just the tracking of the camera, probably combined with the stuttering frame pacing and stuff like that, is a little bit like hard on the eyes. If that, I don't know, that's a weird thing to say, but my eyes feel maybe more tired than usual. I might also just be tired today. Yeah. I think especially coming from Monster Hunter, where it's just like all manual, it feels really bad. It's the frame drops. You think it's someone does the same to you. Even if you spoke up, it kind of hurts your eyes when it goes to 60 frame. I'm not getting frame drops down to 20. This whole fight for me is not running at 60. It's running at like 45, 50, somewhere in there. Happened to come in while one of your only 3 gripes about this game is being discussed. Well, welcome, Monty. It's nice to have you. This is my first time playing a Souls game. So the camera is definitely still weird to me. I get frustrated at it when it randomly jumps to target a goat or something. Don't lock on. I haven't tried that, but I've already spent so much time practicing doing the fight like this, I felt like I probably wouldn't do super well at this point, turning it off. Okay, greedy, can't do that. Missed. I died to that the exact same way last time. He has a couple different combos that seem similar to me there, and some of them are really safe to be right by his side there. And some are not, like that. I don't know. Fought the tree Sentinel from the other side instead of the church. Maybe it's also better for you from the church. I don't know. I'm not getting any frame drops there. I guess I'm getting stutters that go down to like 20, but those are really intermittent. Most of the time this game is running at like a very inconsistent, like probably around 45 to 55 frames per second, I think. It could even be higher than that, but the inconsistency makes it seem worse. Good camera, game. Really good camera. Whoops. Jeez. So freaking mean. I'm getting more used to this combat though. Yeah, that's how it's felt for me, Monty. Iframes over positioning. I'm experimenting with some neat roll positioning right now, which is probably basic for anybody who's played Souls, but what I'm doing is I'm not just like rolling the same way you would with a Monster Hunter roll, I'm rolling to where I want to be positioned to follow up on the move I'm iframing through. That's something you usually can't do in Monster Hunter unless you're running a higher evasion skill, because you just don't have enough frames to roll with the attack. With this game, you can roll with the attack. I was going to demonstrate there, but I got wrecked instead, in order to be able to follow up better, which is neat. That was dumb. Too early. Insta died the second I got to phase 2. Phase 2 starts before 50%, which is interesting. When you get a min of not needing to focus on Tree Hugger, what all have you done so far? Okay, so I probably could use a break to explain what we've done. So yesterday we explored all around kind of this first open area, this base level of, I don't even know what you call this. How do I know where I am? Limgrave, I guess this segment of the map is Limgrave. We explored around basically this area right here, where you can see some of the, I guess looking at where the sites of grace are is a good idea of where we've been. We've been kind of around here. We explored around here. We spent a lot of time at the Gatefront Ruins, which has a bunch of easy enemies and one dude that has like a bigger lance and a bigger shield that really gave us a hard time. I was not able to put him down for a long time, and then we eventually did. After that, we came back here to the Tree Sentinel and we got wrecked for a few hours yesterday. And then we went and explored these 2 caves, and they both have some enemies in them and then a boss. And so we did 2 smaller bosses in here. After that, that was pretty much it yesterday. Today, what we've done is we've gone up and into this area here on the next level of the plateau. We've fought some monsters over by the War Master's shack, enough to grind up some armor, and the sword we're using right now came from them as well. We upgraded our levels enough to be able to wield this sword. And after that, we came back to the Tree Sentinel, to see if we could take him on. I feel like if I go and I upgrade my gear much more, it's going to be far enough removed from doing him early that it will be a sizably different experience, and I kind of want the experience of doing him relatively early. Do you know where you're going for the main story? Is it just explore so you get it done? There are some markers at each of the sites of grace, each of the bonfires, that will kind of point you in the right direction for where the main quest is. I haven't really followed those intensely yet. I've just been doing my own thing so far. Rolled too early. I think they seriously just point towards the closest undiscovered grace and nothing else. Oh, okay. That's the trick. They're all the main story. You are the story creator. I don't know. Right now, I feel like the game, whenever we've talked to NPCs who've had some dialogue, they've mentioned that castle. So I imagine that in like a day or two, I'll probably actually embark to that castle and try and see what's inside. But right now, I've just been enjoying getting used to things out here. It really reminds me of Breath of the Wild in a really good way. In that way. That's bad. There was that multi-heal. Too early, or too late rather. Freaking, that is a really mean combo, dude. Oh, it's such a mean thing. That hip check is like the most triggering move. Wait, what? Where's the souls? Here they are. No game. No game. I don't want... Ooh, that's bad. That's bad too. Getting faked out still. Can you guard the hip check? It comes out too quickly to be able to guard. I mean, it comes out too quickly to be able to roll half the time. I guess if you were waiting for it, guarding might come out slightly quicker, but then you're still going to get followed up on. Wow. I don't understand that move quite yet. But that was our best attempt in a little while here. Sorry I can't contribute much to this discussion about the branches that guide you through the game. I haven't really explored enough to even tell you what they're really pointing to. Okay, that's one too many. Well, that's that. I'm trying to get better at... What I'm trying to do right now is I feel like I've dodged enough of the moves enough times, and I know enough of the combos enough times now that I'm trying to be a bit more aggressive. Trying to fit a few more attacks in the openings. It'll probably end up with us getting killed, but I think we'll probably improve. Are you opposed to horse combat? We tried it once and we got him down to like 10% health and it felt like cheese, so we're not using it for this fight. Hello, Kodakobi. Oh, that hip check, dude. It comes out so fast. Touche. I mean, it depends on how you do it. What we did, Monty, was we just spun around him with a horse, which, like, that's fine if my goal was to just clear him no matter what, but that's not my goal. My goal is to try and get better at the game, and I'm not going to get much better at the game by spinning around him on a horse, so... God, that's so frustrating. So, how long is that move? That's so weird. That's the first move I feel like I've ever had where maybe I'm just iframing the wrong part of it, but it felt like it actually outlasted our frames. It's the first move in this game that's outlasted our iframes. I'm beginning to see the hip check come out a little earlier, but I'm not iframing it still. Maybe eventually. There it is. Whoop, did no follow-up. I don't understand that move. There are like 3 shield moves I don't understand now. God darn it, if I tapped multi-heal I would have been safe. I didn't do it. That was too bad. Hi, Commander Henkel. The tutorial was not particularly well labeled as a tutorial. I completely missed it and had to go back because someone mentioned that there was a tutorial that I had missed. And like by that time, chat had already explained most of the tutorial to us, so it wasn't too bad, but it was still funny. I thought that the tutorial was so easily missed. Very on brand for this game. Ow. I keep seeing it coming, but I'm not getting it down quite yet, the iframe on it. Okay. That's so tricky. They're so similar, those 3 moves. Oh my goodness. Just designed to fake you out. It's very frustrating. What's the death count at? We don't have. Is there a death count in game someplace? We're not keeping one. Lost count? We're just not keeping track. I don't find metrics like that particularly useful. There's the stutter from fighting in the field. Let's get to the field. Now we're stuck in like the rocks and everything. Oh, jeez. That's a bummer. I was so much lost health. Okay. You really don't want to end up on that side of him ever. It's really dramatic how many more options he can pull from when you're on that side of his body. Like I said, I don't find metrics like death count super compelling. We'll get it done when we get it done. Darn. That was a pretty poor run anyways. This guy's tough. Folks are saying this is harder than the other Souls games. In what way? Ow. Nami Moose, thank you for the raid. We spent some time adventuring today, and now we're trying to get better at the frickin' tree sentinel. And we've gotten a little better. I don't think I could do anything we're doing right now even just a day ago. Aw, bummer. This game do be hard. Alt-tab to OBS. Let's go ahead and let's shout out Nami Moose. Thank you so much for the raid. Were you playing this game as well? Oh, Parsec already did. Oh well, double shout out. The timing of the attacks is way more unforgiving. Harder or just not figured out yet? I don't know. Didn't From Software use this game as an entry for people new to Souls games? I don't know. Things have more wind-up and less follow-through, leading to things being way harder to react to. Had a ton of fun exploring, then you went to the story area and you're having a rough time. You've played all the Souls games and you sure was all day? Gotcha. This is honestly this one is more forgiving. So a lot of mixed impressions from folks. Hi Marth, it's good to see you. It's on par with the DLCs of Dark Souls 3. They just put the enemies in more intense spots. I have no way of knowing. I've not played any of the other games. We've had a really good time exploring. That's most of what we've done so far is just explored and used different small groups of enemies or small areas to learn and practice different mechanics. Whether it's like understanding the upgrading mechanics or learning about rolls or learning about weapon arts, whatever it is. It's been fun to kind of goof around. Right now, we're trying to beat this freaking guy. Oh, that hip check, dude. Oh, that freaking hip check. I'm so mauled. Stop it! It's like he knows it's the most triggering thing he could possibly do. Oh. That was poor. You thought it was the tree sentinel, so it was actually Plesioth. It's funny. It made me happy seeing that he had that hip check the first time we took him on. I was like, oh, he's got a hip check. That's cool. I no longer think the hip check is cool. Alright, I'm gonna wait for... whatever. I don't want to fight him down here because the game stutters. Whoops. Whoops. Wait, my souls are all the way... Oh, no, they're there. We're good. Oh, you jerk. Good camera game. Really great camera. I shouldn't have done that. Still alive. Holy crap, the panic rolls. Oh, and we're phase 2, baby. The fact that those have a similar startup but have such different actual attacks tied to them is just nutty. Oh wait, oh no, I thought I was... That's another thing is sometimes when you die in this game, it lingers just long enough. You're like, I'm not dead, I'm not dead. You're like, no, I am dead. The false hope delayed death animation. What weapon is that? It's a greatsword. I don't know what it's called. We found some enemies that were wielding them, and we fought those enemies until we got all of their armor. And until we'd gotten their sword, and we actually fought them enough that we got not just their sword and their armor, but also enough levels to be able to wield the sword too. Good attempt. Yeah, we actually got 5 of the sword. But yeah, we got their armor, Kaiden armor. Worn by Kaiden sellswords, made with the pelt of a snow wolf, which protects against the cold. These hulking, fearless mercenaries said to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north are adept at fighting on horseback. Whoops. This curved greatsword wielded by the brawny sellswords of Kaiden combines the blade of a scimitar with the heft of a hatchet, a difficult-to-handle weapon that demands much of the wielder's strength and dexterity, but with practice and ability, it can serve as a versatile weapon even on horseback. We are not strong enough yet to wield it one-handed. Only two-handed, so that's why you're seeing me not use any healing or any shield during this fight, is because we're just two-handing it. Shield probably won't help anyways. Yeah, shield probably would not help. We will be conducting server maintenance. Please log out from the game server. How do I do that? Also, what time zone is that? That's immersion breaking. Does it want me to log out now? Can I keep playing offline? 30 minutes. Do I get to keep playing? I guess that's a good question. Can you even play these games offline? Oh gosh. No! I can't, I'm having such a hard time with those shield moves, dude. Those shield moves are just so similar looking at startup. Should I go ahead and log out? Like, is it gonna kick me out? Tell me what to do. I don't know how this game works. I guess probably nobody does, honestly, because it's a new game, but... Ah, you jerk. I should have moved. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll log out here. You'll just get a message saying that you got disconnected from the server and be sent to the menu. Okay, well then we'll go ahead and preemptively do that. We'll keep going for a little while longer. I feel like on a good run, we have the tools for the most part to get him down. I need to get better at recognizing those shield attacks and dealing with them. Because some of them you have to really delay your evade, and some of them you have to evade immediately. I guess the answer might be to roll spam, but I don't like that answer, so we're gonna try and learn. Alright, it says logging in. Okay. Okay, it says online, but if we go ahead and we quit now, or horse cheese, we're not doing horse cheese. Roll spam gets punished hard in this game. I mean specifically for those moves though, Neff. I know that in general spamming the roll is not great, but that specific shield move, it's like there's one variant of it that's like an instant attack, and there's another one that's like this gigantic one. Steam is taking a second to actually see that the game is not running anymore. To be fair, just spamming a bunch of iframe rolls is pretty cheesy. Okay, it's starting up. For you, Elden Ring runs for like 45 seconds after closing. You even hear the title music? Yeah, that happens for me too. Yep. All right, the game is loading back up here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and keep going. And thank you guys for hanging out. This is fun to learn and try, even if it is quite tiring doing a boss like this over and over. I'm back. You've enjoyed trying bosses and taking a break to explore, repeat. The reason why I'm being so stubborn about it is because I don't want to get too much further in gear before I kill that thing. Yeah, I know we could go off and do something. We've already gone off and explored a couple times. Like, we ran past him the first time, then we came back and fought against him and had a hard time and went off and got this new gear and upgraded our stats a little bit. I just feel like if we go out and start adventuring more, we're going to upgrade our stats some more. We might find better gear. I feel like I want to have the experience of taking him on when he's really, really hard like this. Not necessarily like Wretch with a club hard, but you know. Where are our souls? Won't really overgear easily. Maybe I've been traumatized as far as that goes. Why am I not locking on? Thank you. Hey. Nope. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Well, that's our best attempt ever, I think. Well, besides the horse cheese one. Don't know what the weapons attacks. You can't tell what you're using. For the most part, I'm using light attacks. I could probably fit in more heavy attacks. The double stagger was nice. Yeah. You did more heavies. I'll try to do that. As I'm getting closer, as I'm getting better at this, I'm getting better at fitting attacks into openings. Right now I'm fitting like two or three light attacks into a lot of his openings because we've gotten used to that. And I like the way that our roll light attack works. It's really nice for positioning, I think. I could probably use more jump heavies. Oops. Yeah, the heavy doesn't seem to have quite the range, or at least I'm not used to positioning for it. I was using a bit of our weapon art as well. Our weapon art is like a nice spinning attack that can lead into itself again, like that. But it doesn't seem to deal that much damage, so we might want to go for heavies instead. Yeah, heavy seems like maybe it doesn't keep up well, like move well enough to be able to keep up with some of the movement options I'm trying to space it into. Ow. Hey, get wrecked. Never mind. Yeah, the spin art has been helpful. I only say get wrecked because I iframed his hip check, and that's the ultimate own. Hi, weeb with coffee. Taunt to get bodied.
Who wants coffee?
I could use some coffee. I'm tired.
Anybody want coffee?
I'm tired, but I think I can do it. Whoppa! Oh god. Oh, yep, dumb. Have some beans. We've been going at this a while. Find an ultra great sword. Found so many magic sellers. And you still don't have a catalyst, right? I put in that roll like 3 seconds ago. My goodness. Those 3 moves cover literally all his openings. Like, he has a long shield move, a middle shield move, and a fast shield move. So I guess if you've been positioning for that side of his body the whole time, you have to suddenly learn how to deal with those as he can pull them out from your side you've been positioning for. That was the middle one. We're getting better. This boss's reward is pretty nice. I don't want to know what it is, but I'm excited about it. Which side do you prefer to be on? Well, for the first half of the fight, positioning on his shield side means he can't do the hip check, and he can't do a lot of other options. So it's a lot safer to be on that side. He basically has to reposition to re-aggro on you when you're on that side of his body. Greedy. Yeah. This is a bad attempt. Yeah, let's just start over. So phase 2 is screwed. Phase 2 pulls out 3 new moves, at least. 3 new moves for his shield. He doesn't use his shield at all in phase 1. Well, almost. If you use ranged, he blocks it with his shield. Phase 2 adds 3 shield attacks that can all come out from that side of his body. So that side of the body you've been positioning for all of a sudden is no longer safe. And there are 3 different timings, all with very similar startups. One of them is almost instantaneous, one of them is midway, and one of them is where he jumps up in the air and comes down, and it takes a while, but it's you can't roll too early or you can get caught out. And then I think he adds some sword combos as well in that phase, but they're less distinct. Oh my goodness, that stagger. Wow. Or sorry, that stutter. Wow, the buffer. Are you on PC? I am on PC. It does not run great on PC. Oh, I got caught. Got caught several times. You have it on PS5? Nice. I've heard it runs pretty well on PS5. I bet they put a lot of work into that. It's not just my PC specifically. It's like folks with like the highest end PCs you can have, 3090s and stuff, are still having issues. Kind of gnarly. Do you reckon the option it picks is based on distance position? It not just that, it takes your, it option selects based on what you've just done. I don't know if it does that based on your moves as often, but if you heal, bosses will like take advantage of you healing. Whoops. Wow. Ow. Why would the camera do that? Oh, god darn it. Look how long that lasts. Maybe it'd be beneficial to assume the worst shield option. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is there are 3 of them. So if you roll if you roll in response to like maybe the first one, that like if you think it's gonna be the fastest one, you roll, you might get caught by the middle one. You might have enough time to dodge twice for the final one, but maybe not. You really just have to kind of get used to the patterns that might lead into them. And the actual differences in the tell. There are slight differences that I'm starting to pick up on. I couldn't even tell you exactly what they are, but there are slight differences in the tell. Is there no riposte or backstab chance when it bows down like that? I don't think so. If there's a riposte, I haven't figured it out yet. I've mainly been doing charged heavy attacks on it. Oh my gosh, his cadence is so cool. Oh. That's cool, Monty. We did a tiny bit of co-op the other night, just to see how it worked. I summoned in Viotech and Maestro Nox, and we took on this guy. We didn't kill him, obviously, because he's still here, but we took him on for a little bit, and it was neat seeing it. Time to sleep. Good night, Rio Zero. I look terrible. Thanks. I am tired. But it's late. It's like 3 in the morning. Sometimes that's how it looks after so many hours of gaming, I guess. We'll call it quits very soon here. Oh, that was lame. I couldn't tell if he was going to get stuck on the rock or not. He did not get stuck on the rock. Fight exhaustion? Maybe a little bit. I bet with some fresh sleep, we'll probably get this pretty quickly tomorrow. At least I hope so. We could end up doing it for a while longer. I feel like if we had this kind of trouble with it tomorrow, if it didn't feel like a fresh head helped us with it, I would probably go off and keep adventuring. Just sitting here mauling out to the same thing isn't amazing. I think we can do it, which is the frustrating part. I'm pretty sure that with our gear right now and with how much we've learned about the fight, I think we can do it. Weird. Oh, man. Is there any way to take the fight a little slower? You seem good at the dodges, but you don't... When you don't borderline overextend. Take it a little slower. Kind of. It feels like the longer we spend in the fight, the more chances there are that we're just going to get destroyed. So it feels advantageous to try and maximize damage in the openings that we've got. That's honestly something, once we got a little bit more used to some of the dodges, I've been trying to get more hits in as we go. the hip check. Damn. That range, it's not even the range, it's how long it lasts too. Like I get you have to rock, you have to dodge once he's already up in the air, but it's like like I said, the range in when you're supposed to react to those shield attacks is very different. And granted, he does do different animations before each of them. Some of them are jumps, some of them are just him raising up his shield or sort of charging it up almost, but it's difficult to discern that in the moment. Come on, buddy, up here. Ow. Oh no. I should have backed off before healing. Yeah, this guy's nuts. How cracked is this horse? Dude, the horse is the worst part. We've gotten better though, even as we've gotten tired. Whoops. All right, I'm going to give it one more try. Is it even possible to get a stagger on him? Yeah. It seems like it kind of builds up if you do enough attacks in succession. When I've been more aggressive, it's allowed me several staggers in the same fight. I think the most we've gotten is 2. He'll stagger and you get to charge up a heavy attack on him in the opening. Heavy attacks build up more staggers, and we should probably be doing more of them. You jerk. Wow, I buffered that heavy attack out so early, my goodness. The range on heavy attacks just isn't doing it for me. That move's so cool, that big spin. That move is not cool. Yeah. Look at our health, oh my gosh. Guard counters build more poise damage than anything else. That's good to know. They're really nice. Is adaptability stat? I don't know what that is. That's actually a really good idea, Lord Castellian. Oh, well, we crashed. Well, that's one way for the game to say, go to bed, you idiot. Thank you guys for joining me for another night of Elden Ring. That was a fun time of learning, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun to get a little better at it. I'm trying to get some music up real quickly. Adaptability increased your iframes during dodge rolls in Dark Souls 2. Also, hello and good night. Cheers, G542201. Go to bed, says the game, killing itself. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Oh, man. If anyone is new to the stream, I'm Ristretto. I usually play Monster Hunter, but we've been checking out some Dark Souls as of late. Or not Dark Souls, sorry, some Elden Ring as of late. So, if you'd like to watch some more of me playing this game or Monster Hunter games, feel free and stick around, leave a follow. We do have a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter you can check out. I'm very tired at this point, as you could probably tell, because those last few attempts, man, woof. We did get a little better, though. That was a fun night. We explored some more, we learned a bit about upgrading gear. I hadn't used a two-handed weapon, really, before this night, so it was fun to get better at it. And now we're trying to get the tree sentinel down. I'll probably be back on tomorrow night with some more of this. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Fallison. They're also playing this game, so if you'd like to watch some more, feel free and stick around. Give our friend Fallison a warm welcome, and I'll be back tomorrow to try and slowly learn some more Souls, or Elden Ring, as it were. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are at. Have fun playing Elden Ring or happy hunting in Monster Hunter, and cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.